tonight. Both teams, Greg, relying on execution in the half court.
Yeah, and that requires ball movement, player movement. You can't just stand around and watch one guy go to work.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got Doug McDermott. He's out there with Keldon Johnson. Murray out there with Collins. And it's Vassell in at the two-guard spot.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. With the drive, Isaac with the steal.
And thought that pass was going to get through, but no. All of a sudden, he was going the other way with the basketball.
Terrific activity from Isaac. Excellent at using his length to get those steals.
Now here's Murray. In the corner, Collins with it. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Magic. 4-point game. Drives to the hoop. Count it. Good. Anthony's got his second basket of the night.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense. Today, you can bank on that.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And in the past, Murray's coaches have said he wants to be pushed.
He's a tough kid who's overcome a ton, takes nothing for granted, wants to earn his keep. He understands what a privilege it is to play in this league.
It is so good to see Markelle Fultz shoot the ball with confidence, showing why he was the overall #1 pick in the draft.
Now here's McDermott. Another shot. Kicks it out to Collins. Shoots over Isaac. And he overshot that one, missing.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
It's Anthony with the drive. Wagner finds Anthony. And here's Carter. Wide open look. Vassell grabs the board.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's McDermott. Collins a screen on Fultz. And there's the drive. McDermott can't get it to go.
You know, currently they're just 1 of 5 from the field. That's not going to get it done.
Isaac passes to Wagner. Isaac a screen on Johnson. Wagner kicks to Fultz. No good on the three. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. Trailing by 5. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Well, that's just an uber unselfish play by Murray. Always ready to drop a dime if there's a better shot available for a teammate.
Now here's Fultz. Pass to Carter. There's 1:40 left to play in the first quarter. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This is where Carter Jr. is most comfortable, in my opinion. Feels like he can score at will from there.
Murray scanning the floor. And it's Murray with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here are the Magic now, following the bucket by the Spurs. Fultz, no good. Spurs trail by 3. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
His first, third team foul.
So it's San Antonio now. Going inside. On deep, Collins.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Isaac down low. Working on Collins. He gets that one.
I think you got to keep Isaac from getting in the paint. Once he's established position there, defense is toasted up.
And it's Johnson with the jam.
Boy, nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Anthony with it, now defended by McDermott. Offensive rebound.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Murray with it. Kicks it out to Collins. Misses the three. He gets it up. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that does it for the first quarter. Magic lead by 5. And don't go away.
And your 407. All right, look who's coming out of the court.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one.
407.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Magic?
With the aggression they're showing early on, I mean, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And also, it's been a positive to watch that they've attacked the paint offensively as well. It's really been about the balance that they've shown.
Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. Anthony is out there with Markelle Fultz. And it's Carter in at center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
You've got to step in front of Fultz, guys. I mean, he's solid when he comes rolling to the rim to hammer it down on these drives.
Goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket for McDermott.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Carter right side. Anthony in the corner. Back to Carter. On the wing, Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. Tries again. And the rejection by Collins. And he recovers it. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Goes up again. And it's Isaac getting it to go. Isaac's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamorous stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
Carter sets the pick for Anthony. Isaac outside. 6 to shoot. Johnson over to help. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the NBA shifting the rules. We're seeing record-setting scoring. But, Clark, some think the officiating has shifted too far in the offense's favor. What do you think?
Well, I can certainly understand that sentiment, Kevin. It has created a circumstance where the offense does have the upper hand. That's always been the case, but it's tilted more so that way. But I think it's good for the game. Basketball is a contact game, but it's not a wrestling match. So I don't have a problem with the way the game is officiated as it is right now.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense.
Fultz kicks to Anthony. And Anthony gets double-teamed. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the 2-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Shot by Collins, no good. Magic leading by 8. Isaac with the ball. And it's Johnson picking him up. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession.
And while he's dealt with injuries, I still have enjoyed watching the growth of Jonathan Isaac. The guy entered the league. Everyone knew he could be a shot blocker, but he does so much more defensively.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. The Spurs also changing it up. Pirtle, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Lonnie Walker comes in for Doug McDermott. And Derek White subbed in for DeJounte Murray. And Pirtle has it in the corner. Outside, Walker. Stolen by Bamba. One-on-one here. Here's Okiki. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
You know, Greg, you got to agree that defense isn't the only area where Jonathan Isaac has improved.
And no question, Kevin, his offense has developed as well. He's becoming a more confident scorer, steadily increasing his output on that end.
Hampton dishes to Bamba. Hampton in the corner. Good on the triple. Hampton's got the lead up to 10 now for the Magic.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Well, you know, it's been all high percentage shots for them so far. I mean, just the kind of execution you want in the first half.
Nice shot by Pirtle.
What I really like about Pirtle is the soft hands. He's got excellent hands. You can't teach that. And he's got a nice stroke from mid-range.
Here he goes. Here's Hampton. He dishes it to Ross. There's 39 seconds left in the first half. Sweet move, and it's good on the way out. And the Magic lead by 10.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
White finds Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Boy, Pirtle is a guy that plays with a lot of force. I mean, when he's near the basket, the defense better watch out for the dunk.
Driving inside. Here's Hampton. Score the basket. His second of 2 attempts.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
And Lonnie Walker picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 6 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Hampton. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Orlando Magic going into the break with a 10-point lead.
The Spurs.
Thank you, David. And we'll be... And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been quite a game for Cole Anthony.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Spurs, Johnson is out there with McDermott. Then there's DeJounte Murray. Then it's Collins. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard position. And Fultz gets it to go. Fultz has got 8 points.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Murray for 3. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triple.
Now here's Fultz. Not a lot of room. The pass to Wagner. Back to Fultz. Shot clock at 5. Carter outside. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Carter's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
Stretching the floor. Carter's skill set is as versatile and polished as any other big in that 2018 draft class.
It's Collins with the drive, and it's sent back by Isaac. 3rd quarter of basketball, about a minute and a half in. Out to Carter. Fultz with the ball. McDermott on him. Wagner. Carter. He hangs in there and cashes in on the 2nd chance points.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And your 407.
Here. Harris is checked in for Markelle Fultz. Spurs trail by 11. 2 minutes gone in this 3rd quarter now. They get the rebound. Here's Collins. Knocked loose. Isaac with the steal. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Wagner passes to Isaac. On the wing, Harris. He's defended by McDermott. Pass to Wagner. Back to Harris. And that's a foul called on Zach Collins. That is his 1st foul of the game.
His first team foul.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the 3rd. Here's Carter. Nifty move. And he sinks the layup. Carter's got the lead up to 13 now for the Magic.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth, physical basketball, guys.
Collins looking around. Johnson inside. He's covered by Isaac to stop the run. And Johnson lays it in. Johnson's got his 2nd basket of the game.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Well, one of us here knows Cole Anthony quite well. The guy to my side here, Greg, is Dan. Care to share with us a story about your son playing hoops growing up?
Well, I tell you one thing. He's always had that belief, that inner belief in himself and his abilities. And that's something that started early on in his life. And honestly, that's when I knew he had a chance to be a really good player.
Lets it go from 11. They get it again. Vassell, the pass to Collins. Now Johnson, defended by Carter. Back to Collins. They shoot again. He can't get it to go. Good work defensively by Carter. Magic leading by 12. It's Anthony with the drive. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. It's in there. Carter with the assist. Isaac's got 9 points.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Here's Murray. Takes it inside. Nice fake with the layup off the mark.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
You know, looking back at Jonathan Isaac's 3rd year in the league, I mean, the forward made huge strides with the Magic in 19 and 20. I mean, he set career highs in in just about every category.
Orlando making some changes. Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Carter. Okiki comes in for Jonathan Isaac. And Markelle Fultz is subbed in for Anthony. Driving the lane. Here's Fultz. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Collins. Back to Murray. And now the first timeout call here for the Spurs.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
Who wants a t-shirt? All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, and get loud for your 4-on-7. Fans, your 4-on-7.
There's 14 seconds left in the third. 5 on the clock. Vassell, the pass to Collins. One-on-one fast break. Out left to the wing. Fultz kicks to Bamba. Off target from outside. And so it's Wendell Carter making highlights, guys, for the Orlando Magic. He got into double digits for the... Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with the 4th quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got Bamba. Gary Harris is out there with Fultz. Then there's Wagner. And it's Okiki in at the 3 spot. This is out there for Orlando. Down low, here's Collins. Can't hit from in close.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
That's how you drive your point home right there.
He's lucky to get away with that, though, guys. I mean, it could have earned him a technical for hanging on too long.
And Murray, here we go. And denied, he sends it right off the glass. Into the lane, and he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
I'll tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat. You know, the first overall pick of the 2017 draft, Markelle Fultz, really struggled with Philadelphia. He only played 33 games over his first 2 seasons in the city of brotherly love.
And he's shaking off that slow start, giving them a boost here in the second.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half in this 4th quarter. Fultz against Murray. Fultz, no good. And talking about Fultz, that February 2019 trade sending him Clark to Orlando seemed to give Markelle new life.
I agree with you, Kevin. It was good to see him get a fresh start. He actually played in 72 of 73 games that season for the Magic, an average 12 points and 5 assists. Best of all, he looked like he was enjoying basketball, and that was a great sight to see.
Here's Vassell. That's good, and Johnson with the assist. Vassell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Bamba passes to Fultz. And finished off by Fultz.
Boy, I love the intensity of Fultz. He brings it all the time, has that dial turned up.
Murray against Harris. And Collins now top the key. McDermott finds Murray. Outside Collins. And the three off target. Magic leading by 20. Okiki passes to Fultz.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Out to Harris. There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Wagner. There's 3-pointers off the mark. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs.
Well, you look at Murray, and I think he's most effective in the open court. And that's really where he does much of his damage on the break.
Fans, the loudest.
And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, Markelle Fultz.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
He's played up to his full potential tonight, and he's been playing to the crowd, too. He loves being the star attraction, even if it doesn't happen on a regular basis. Collins setting the pick from Murray. Back to Collins. Stolen by Carter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Magic.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Markelle Fultz.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Easy look provided by Wendell Carter Jr. Always helps when your bigs can share the rock.
Murray, the pass to McDermott. Spurs passing it around. There's the triple. Collins wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And Isaac throws it down.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 33 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. In the corner, Collins with it. Back to Murray. Outside Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. There's the drive. Takes the 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. Carter looking around. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do
Tonight, the rare marquee matchup in center, Grant. This ought to be a treat.
Oh, yes. Two heavyweights slugging it out. The different styles, but the same goal, to dominate the painted area.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Manning the backcourt, it's Lowry and Robinson. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4, and it's Butler in at the 3, small forward.
Ah, the versatility of Towns, unleashing his outside game and presenting all sorts of problems for the defense.
Now here's Lowry to the paint. Here's Adebayo. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves.
For Minnesota.
It's a T-shirt bonanza. Make some noise. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers. Let's give them a handshake.
A capable scorer from all 3 levels, but what's really unique about Kyle Lowry is his physicality near the rim. He bullies defenders.
Good. Towns has gotten his second bucket on the night.
I like seeing Towns be aggressive from deep. He knows his teammates want him to shoot from there.
Lowry against Beverly. Here's Lowry. Drives to the hoop. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Patrick Beverly.
When he gets into the lane, Kyle Lowry is so hard to predict, which is why he'll get to the line so often.
And something Lowry's always had, great strength.
You know what? He helps set a physical tone for the team. That's what you expect from your 7-footer, not your 6-footer.
Now here's Russell with the drive. Denied by Adebayo.
The reach of Bam Adebayo is off the charts, using it well with that block.
And it's Butler off the drive. And he banks in the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
Russell against Lowry. Now here's Towns. He's closely guarded. Over Adebayo. Towns can't get it to go. And it's Miami's ball. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. For 3, Robinson. Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
A dangerous pick-and-roll partner. Adebayo's a high-level athlete with great size.
Edwards doesn't go for him. Now the Heat. Hey, Tucker with the ball. Now guarded by Beverly. For 3, Lowry. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 to start today's game. Russell, the pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Towns, a screen on Lowry. Inside. Shot to stop the run. Kept alive. Tries again. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Almost 7 feet tall. Towns has the length to get to the line. A tough guy to guard. And when you watch Towns, one thing is clear. He's one of the best in the league. He gives you so much when he's on the floor.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Here's Tucker. Robbed. Butler against Edwards. Pass to Russell.
2 minutes remaining in the 2 minutes.
Here's Towns. Robinson with a steal. Lowry outside. Outside Butler. To the middle. Tipped. Fast break, Minnesota. Towns with the ball. Picked up by Tucker. Ooh, once again, off the mark by Minnesota. And you know, Grant, with Towns, he's arguably one of the top dozen big men in the league.
And you forget how young he is, B.A. I mean, a few years from now, he might be top 5. He has all the tools necessary to be a superstar.
After 4 straight makes, couldn't quite get that one to go down. Still a terrific start.
Russell from outside. Rebound by the Heat.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Pass to Tucker. Back to Robinson. Outside Butler. Here's Tucker. Out of bounds. The Timberwolves will take it. There's 47 seconds left in the first. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Back to Russell. Pass to Towns. Now here's Russell. The 3 is up. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
This is who Towns is. An unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Adebayo with it. Robinson on the wing. Outside Tucker. And here's Lowry. 5 to shoot. Shot to end the cold streak. And slam Tucker.
Oh, that was nasty. A 2-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Heat out in front. They lead by.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud.
And one of the league's best at drawing charges. Kyle Lowry.
It's a real momentum.
Boy, Grant, he's as tough as they come, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, he grew up in Philly, idolizing Allen Iverson. Lowry's tenacity and willingness to put his body on the line, actually reminiscent of Iverson's.
Your Timberwolves dancer.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach from Miami?
They've gotten a lot of high-quality shots in the paint early on. That was clearly part of their game plan coming in.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assist.
Setting the floor for the Heat. At the forward slots, Butler and Tucker. Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson. And it's Dedmon in at the center position. Now here's Robinson. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Dedmon, good.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Russell against Hero. Puts up a 3. And Russell with the 3. Russell's got 6 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
Butler with the ball. Russell covering. To the inside. Dedmon. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And set plays, this is where Dedmon shines. Rolling hard off the screen.
Russell pass to Towns. Off target from outside.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes. And with Tyler Hero, he's shown he can score. He has a skill set to get consistent points and knows how to find his spots on the floor.
Now here's Tucker. And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And above the rim finisher, Dedmon gets most of his points right at the rack.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Russell's got 6 in the quarter.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his 2nd from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
And Hero solid without the ball as well. Great movement.
Yeah, I mean, he's still improving in that area, but his backdoor cuts are getting better. He really knows how to get easy scores that way. Just needs to learn to not settle for those off-balance shots.
Now here's Robinson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. And the 3 off target. Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from the three-point line in the second. Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Butler. Vanderbilt with a screen. Down low. And it's Russell. That time on the assist by Towns. And now it's just a 4-point Heat lead. Robinson passes to Butler. Now Hero. Outside Robinson.
2 minutes remaining in that.
Driving in. Here's Tucker. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Tucker's got his second basket.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
And the Timberwolves going with a whole new group out there. A big group substitution here for Miami. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Dedmon. Martin comes in for Tucker. Strus, he's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And it's Lowry in for Robinson. Now here's Reed. Pass to Noel. Beasley for 3. The rebound by Lowry.
Oh, love the intensity once they're hitting the boards.
Three-pointer. Gets the 3 to fall. And it's a 9-point Miami lead.
You like how their perimeter game is building out. They're feeling it right now.
Here's Reed. Going inside. Beasley outside. Reed, a screen on Lowry. Here's Beasley. The wide open shot is on the money. The Heat have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. Steps back. Pass to Adebayo. Lowry outside. And the Heat, another 3.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
It's Beasley on the wing. Now Reed. Picked by Prince. Inside. Back to Reed. Just 5 to shoot. And that one no good to start off the night.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Connects from downtown.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Beasley, the pass to Reed. On the take. Denied by Adebayo. Hero on the wing. For 3. And the first half now in the books. Heat out in front. They lead by 13. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. What can you say? Kyle Lowry, an impressive effort here today.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Edwards. Then it's Patrick Beverly, and it's Russell in at the 2. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Minnesota has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. And Grant, you played almost 2 decades in the league. What do you think some of the biggest highlights in your career were?
Really just, playing on some great teams with great players, the relationships, the experiences. I didn't win an NBA championship, but I am more than blessed with having an incredible 19-year career.
Okogie's checked in for the Timberwolves. So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Dedmon's checked in for Adebayo. Tucker comes in for Martin. Jimmy Butler's checked in for Strus. And it's Robinson in for Hero.
He was all over that pass. That's a cautionary tale.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that. That was a great pass once the double team came over. He hit the wide open man perfectly.
Beverly against Lowry. Over to the left wing. Outside Butler. Lowry to pass to Butler. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around.
Adebayo's checked in for Miami. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Russell against Lowry. Russell to pass to Beverly. Okogie into the lane. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Miami's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. To the paint. Here's Tucker. Nice move. Puts the move on. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got 3 assists tonight.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Russell against Lowry. Pass to Towns. Takes the 3. He buries it from 3. Towns has got 10.
Such an effective big man. Towns isn't just a post-up threat. He can hurt you off the catch.
Robinson passes to Lowry. He takes it in. Butler on the wing. To the middle. Clock at 6. Pass to Beverly. Russell from outside. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Looking like a junkyard dog on the glass. Patrick Beverly, you have to admire his intensity.
Lowry to pass to Robinson. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
Patrick Beverly, the former Razorback. He's the definition of a guy you love to have on your team, but hate to play against.
I just love the ball movement.
Now here's Lowry. 14 points for him. Here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. 6 points for him.
Nice work in there by Adebayo. He sets a physical tone for this team.
And without a doubt, Beverly is a provoker and instigator.
What I love, B.A., he knows it's something that he brings to the table. He's a lightning rod for conflict.
Butler. His shot, no good. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. Okogie on the wing. Stolen by Lowry. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Here he goes. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
Some changes for Minnesota. Vanderbilt comes in for Okogie, and Beasley has subbed in for Russell. 1:27 left in the third quarter. For 3, Robinson. 6 to shoot. Tucker with a screen. Here's Lowry. Offensive rebound to the left wing. Adebayo from long range. Knocks it down from distance. Adebayo's got 5 points now in the quarter. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. Towns a screen on Lowry. And it's Beasley penetrating. It's good.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Lowry outside to the inside. Beverly with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Now here's Lowry. He's got 14. Adebayo sets a screen. Robinson passes to Adebayo. And stolen by Adebayo. Outside Tucker. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Butler. The 3. Butler on the wing. Shot clock at 5. Beyond the arc. That one doesn't drop. And so it's Miami leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He told them, quote, play as if it's 0-0. We want that type of energy and focus. We might be winning, but this game is not over yet. It's a clear message, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Setting the floor for the Heat. Hero and Butler run out on the wings. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4, and it's Oladipo in at the point. Now here's Oladipo. Tucker sinks it from distance.
Drawing so much attention. Oladipo rotates the ball to the open man.
And Russell, here we go. Towns for 3. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Adebayo a screen on Edwards. Butler passes to Adebayo. Hero against Beverly. Clock. Tucker with a screen. Pass to Adebayo. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo. And it's a 10-point Heat lead.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Russell with the ball. Hero picks him up. Okogie. Oh, rejected by Oladipo.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
The 3. And again, Miami with a triple. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Miami?
Contested shots and block shots. That's been their bread and butter defensively, giving up no easy looks.
Also, you can see how they've gotten after it on D. The steal numbers are something they have to be proud of.
Oladipo with the rebound. And it's Miami's ball. They're rolling here. 9 unanswered. Back to Tucker. Pass to Adebayo. And again, it's Miami converting.
He's been a big factor in their offense tonight. Shot after shot.
Oladipo against Russell. Here's the pick. Inside. Here's Okogie. Oladipo with a block. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. And so the ball out of bounds. Hero touched it last. To the middle. Here's Okogie. And the layup falls.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
The Heat on offense. Big run right now for him. 11-2.
The emergence of Adebayo as a scorer. This franchise has to be ecstatic.
Russell against Oladipo. Down low. Here's Okogie. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got 6 assists here tonight. Hero outside. Tucker with a screen. Hero outside. 3-pointer, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Okogie on the wing. Now here's Towns. Back to Okogie. Just 5 on the clock. Fires the 3. The shot by Towns, no good. And the Heat with possession. They're on a 13-4 run. Pass to Adebayo. Back to Tucker. Out to Oladipo. There's the 3. No luck on that one. Minnesota's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Outside Russell. Back to Towns. And his 5th make of the game in 12 attempts.
That's just Big Cat using his upper body strength to convert through contact.
No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot. Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Heat.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Bam Adebayo.
He played with a lot of fire, a lot of heart, especially on the glass. He's one of those guys who acts like every rebound is his, and many of them were tonight.
Now here's Oladipo, and it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
And guess what? It's going to be a fun flight home. Total team effort. Big win on the road.
Now Butler. So it's the Heat winning this one easily. Hey, all right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
Well, Kevin, guys are going to play smart, and they're going to be in position to make plays. So this could come down to just who makes more of the big shots.
The starters for the Utah Jazz. Mitchell in at the 2 with Bogdanovich at small forward. Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley in at the point guard.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Mitchell. Rebound by Murray.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
He kicks it to McDermott. Back to Murray. Driving in, and it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
So the San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. Hits it from three-point range.
And this is why guys love playing with Donovan Mitchell. Can he score it? Yes. But he loves to set his teammates up.
Murray with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. No coverage that time.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. Plays it up off the glass.
Well, that's about hustle and effort from Bogdanovich. To go after the rebound with that kind of intention is exactly what you hope for as a coach.
Inside. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. O'Neal with it. Shoots over McDermott. Gay finds Mitchell. He takes it in. Can't cash in from close range.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this closer range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here.
Gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now here's McDermott, just 5 on the clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Over Gay.
And Gay, a very capable defender, does a good job staying with whoever he's on. And they call him Spider because of that long wingspan, 6'10" at present. But standing 6'1", Mitchell needs that to compete defensively at that shooting guard position.
Here's Murray after the basket by Utah. Pass to McDermott. Dan Johnson now top of the key. Out to the wing. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. They get it back. Here's Collins, stolen by Gay. Conley with it. He's picked up by Collins. Gay dishes to Bogdanovich. Now here's Conley. He's defended by McDermott. Mitchell sets the screen for Conley. Driving to the basket. Bogdanovich finds Mitchell. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
Antonio ball.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. He told me they have to lean on their postgame tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Here's Murray up on top, over by Conley. And there's the pass to McDermott. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. McDermott's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Spurs. Conley scanning the floor, and he drives in, and it's good.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Murray against Conley. Murray outside. Here's Vassell. Covered by Mitchell. 4 on the shot clock. Deep 2 from Murray. Good work defensively by Conley. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Jazz. 3-point lead. And it's Conley penetrating. And there's Gay. That's good on the assist from Conley. Gay's got 6 points.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Vassell. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
The 1 quarter of play. Still a close game. Jazz lead by 3. And
Your Spurs squad.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And taking a look at the Jazz performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So on the floor for Utah, Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. Avdia and Hachimura in the forward positions. And it's Gay in at the center position. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on that last strip.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. And the whistle on Michael Conley. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Murray outside. 5 to shoot. Driving the lane, and it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Gay, a screen on Johnson. Mitchell passes to Gay. Over to the left wing. There's O'Neal with the 3. Rebounded by the Spurs. Johnson outside. To the inside. Stolen by Conley. To the paint. Here's Bogdanovich. He can't get that one to fall. And San Antonio will go the other way with it. Here's Vassell. Guarded by O'Neal. That gives them the lead. Vassell's got 5 now. You know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard role.
Not at all. Now there are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic, it's a different game. And not a great start for him in the first, but he's quickly starting to turn it around.
Collins setting the big for Murray. To the middle, stolen by Gay. And now Utah, fast break. Conley's running. It's blocked. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. And it's Murray penetrating.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Mitchell kicks to Bogdanovich. And he banks in the lane. Bogdanovich has got his second bucket.
Well, Bogdanovich looking so comfortable close to the rim, just extends past the defense beautifully.
Murray, no good. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Jazz.
Who wants a T-shirt? That's your Spurs squad.
San Antonio. That comes in from Murray. And the Jazz with some changes. Utah leading. One thing that stands out about Royce O'Neal, Doris, his versatility as a switchable defender.
No, this guy is elite on the defensive end. 6'4", 225, with a 6'10" wingspan. And the thing you love is he can affect shots even when he's guarding guys that have more size than him. This guy is tremendous defensively.
T-shirt time! All right, look who's stepping on the court. Come on and get loud for your...
Bertle was checked in for the Spurs.
Give them a hand, fans. Your Spurs Hype Squad.
Spurs trail by 3. A minute 42 left here in the second. Here's White. Pass to Bertle. Here's Vassell. He has 5. Bertle dishes to Johnson. 3 on the clock. Johnson sends the screen for White. That's short off the rim.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
Boy, Rudy Gobert, usually the recipient of that kind of pass. That was nicely done, Rudy.
White against Clarkson. Bertle with a screen on Clarkson. Puts it up from 12. Kicks it out to Johnson. Puts up a 3. Hits the three-point bomb.
And when Bertle sees one of his guys wide open, he whips it his way. He's all for doing what's best for the team.
Clarkson looking for an opening. Inside. Here's Gobert. Out to Clarkson. Nobody near Pascal. A three-pointer off the mark.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
27 seconds left in the first half. To the paint. Here's House. A shake. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles. House has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Johnson against Pascal. Johnson, the pass to Bertle. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Puts it up off the inbound. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we...
Thanks very much.
All right, David, thank you. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been quite a game for Rudy Gay.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
We got Doug McDermott. He's out there with Keldon Johnson. Murray out there with Collins. And it's Vassell in at the 2 spot. That's the San Antonio 5. Clarkson for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Clarkson's got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
Murray. And he finishes nicely on the layup.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And that one good from Clarkson.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
And what a great addition to the second unit up in Salt Lake with the Utah Jazz, Doris. Jordan Clarkson has really fit right in.
Well, he's fit in between the lines, and as importantly, he is so beloved in the locker room. This guy gets along with everybody on the team, and their time bonding in the Orlando bubble, I think, really just allowed him to come out of his shell. Just a genuine guy, and we know chemistry matters.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
T-shirt, make some noise. Your
McDermott with the screen from Murray. In the corner, it's McDermott. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 5th assist in this one.
Well, McDermott's known for that catch-and-shoot game. The rise and fire on the catch. Pretty.
Murray against Conley. For Murray, the basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
That's his first
Important
personal
points
foul.
there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
I think Mike Conley historically will always be part of the grit and grind mentality where he spent his career in Memphis, but this guy's skill set allows him to fit in with any organization.
Shot clock at 6. Collins in the post. He's covered by Gay. Shot by Collins, no good. Here's Mitchell. And he makes that one. And now a 7-point Utah lead.
The combination of power, aggression, and frame, and a willingness to embrace contact, Mr. Donovan Mitchell delivers.
Collins kicks to Murray. Back to Collins. Nice pass. Right into the rack perfectly for the layup.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Jazz leading by 5. And here is Mitchell. 6 points for him. Yep, it counts. Mitchell's got 4 points now in the quarter.
This guy is cooking right now. He is leading them on the offensive end as they remain in front here.
And it's Murray penetrating. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
There's a minute 47 left in the third. Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 8. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Screen by O'Neal. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Conley. And he comes up with the deuce. Conley's got the lead up to 7 now for the Jazz.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
McDermott, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Conley against Murray. Conley, the pass to Mitchell. Gay sets the pick for Mitchell. Into the lane, and it's Mitchell with the jam.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
It's time for T-shirts. Fans, your Spurs squad.
The Spurs making a switch here. Hurdle's checked in. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And Utah making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Murray dishes to Pirtle. Murray scanning the floor, driving to the basket. Johnson with it, now guarded by Bogdanovich, and there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
On defense, Utah. 6-point game. Pass to Murray. Pirtle with a screen on Conley. Just 5 to shoot, and the dunk by Pirtle.
I think his frame makes him very difficult to deal with as a roll man. Pirtle can set a mean screen.
Mitchell up top, and then Mitchell with the dunk.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pirtle with a screen on Conley. Murray right side. Gets it off. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Utah.
All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for you.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And it's Conley with the ball for Utah. 6-point lead. Taking a look at the Jazz. Avdia and Hachimura in the forward positions. Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. And it's Gobert in at the 5. Conley against Murray. Ring shot on the way. And stolen by Bogdanovich. Ball's knocked loose. Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over.
And no doubt, Coach wants them to shore up their interior defense.
I think right now they're giving up way too many easy looks. That is a recipe for disaster.
Collins checked in for Pershing. Rudy Gay's checked in for the Jazz. And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
During that break, Greg Popovich really had some strong advice for his team. He told them this is gut check time. This is when it gets real and when it gets fun. We're here to play in these big moments. Let's make this one count. Kevin, by my count, that's 5 cliches.
All right, David, thanks. And Utah has possession. Now Mitchell. And there's another one for the Jazz.
You know, put a rough first half behind him. He's absolutely crushing it here in the second.
Murray against Conley. In the corner, it's McDermott. Back to Murray. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Yep, that one goes in there.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
The drive by Mitchell. And it's blocked. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
San Antonio calls timeout. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
Boy, he's really had their number. They need to make some kind of adjustment during this timeout.
Your Spurs squad.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. There's a screen by Collins. And it's Murray penetrating. Yes, that goes in.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Mitchell wide open. Again, Mitchell missing. Spurs trail by 4. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Mitchell gets to Conley. Gay passes to Conley. Gay a screen on Murray. Conley into the lane. Nice move. And he lays it up and in. Conley's got 9 points here in the second half.
Poised under pressure. That has come to define Mike Conley.
Pass to McDermott. Johnson left side. From the arc. Sinks the triple.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
Here's Conley. Up again. And it's Bogdanovich on the foul.
Hard work and soft hands. Guys, that's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in. A pass to McDermott. Kicks it to Johnson. McDermott with the screen for Johnson. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And stolen by Murray. McDermott passes to Murray. Now here's McDermott. Now here's Murray. Covered by Mitchell. With the step back. And Murray. Wow, hammering it in.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Mitchell with it. McDermott on him, and Mitchell gets it to go.
Boy, high percentage shot there by Donovan Mitchell. Gets close enough to the rim, uses the touch he has. That's pretty.
Get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming on.
Here's Murray.
Come on and get loud for your first.
1:14 left in the fourth quarter. Johnson outside. Pocket 6. Shot on the wing. It's good. And that shot brings them to within just one.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. Whoops, anticipated the pass. Turnover.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And you can feel the crowd react as one.
Guys, what a blast of energy that just sent through this entire building.
The drive by Mitchell. It's in!
The dynamic Donovan Mitchell off the dribble drive. Impossible to keep in front of you.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Going inside.
Oh, why, thank you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that grade with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. Mitchell with it. Money!
And they got a foul to give here if they need it.
11 seconds left to play here in the fourth. San Antonio calls timeout. They're down by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot. And it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
Seconds left to play. For 3, Murray. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. And so it's Utah who scrapes by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the building.
For NBA, Allie, take it away.
I
don't doubt him, Allie. Thanks very much.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Miami. A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3, and it's Anthony in at the point.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Wagner with a screen. Anthony against Lowry. It's Anthony on the take. Adebayo grabs the board.
That's not going to make you a favorite target of your teammate. Think twice about feeding you. You're going to keep missing layups.
And 2 conference rivals facing off here. Grant, what were some of your fiercest rivalries at the NBA level?
You know, when I was in Detroit, it had to be the Hawks, and I think probably the Bulls. I think the Bulls were everybody's rival in the Eastern Conference back then. And then, of course, in Phoenix, we had some real battles with the Lakers.
Now here's Isaac. About a minute played here so far in the first. Pass to Carter. Launches a 3. No good that time. And it's Miami the other way. Lowry outside. Up and over Carter. And again, the Heat missing.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
For Miami, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Lowry, the pass. Launches it. And Kyle Lowry gets the 3.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and making those looks. I mean, it is crazy to think how far Jimmy Butler has come. I mean, didn't see a lot of the floor his first 2 seasons. Then soon after, he made 4 straight All-Star games.
Now here's Harris. And stolen by Adebayo. The drive by Butler. Up and in on the layup.
That is a tough 2 right there for Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
And Butler in his career, Grant, he won Most Improved Player in 2015.
I mean, it's like he became a 20 points per game player overnight. You feel like Butler just needed a chance in the NBA. And I'll tell you what, he's made the most of everything he's had.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo passes to Butler. Comes up empty down low.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
Pass to Carter. Isaac outside. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Now here's Lowry. And here's Tucker. Butler on the wing.
2 minutes.
To the paint. 5 on the clock. Pass to Lowry. Over Harris. Lowry, no good.
And that's just an off-balance, low-percentage shot, especially without room to operate.
Carter on the wing. From behind the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Back to Lowry to halt the run. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Lowry's got 6 points.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth, showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And there's a 3-second violation. Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando.
Magic substitution, Markelle Fultz.
The Heat have gone 3 of 8 to get things underway. Lowry outside. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
Well, that basket must be widening out right now. He's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Fultz into the lane. And stolen by Adebayo. Now here's Butler. Not a lot of room. Here's Tucker to the wing, right side. Pass to Butler. Back to Adebayo. Hero on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. No good on the triple. Orlando trailing here. Knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Lowry with it. Fultz picks him up. Back to Lowry. Into the lane. Outside for Butler. Shot clock at 6. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
Jimmy Butler not going to back down in that situation, just inviting some contact.
First free throw is good.
Jimmy Butler.
Butler hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for free.
Kyle Lowry has been leading the charge for Miami. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Miami calls timeout.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Their frenetic defense has been impressive, putting ball handlers on the defensive and turning them over as well.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
Hero and Butler run out on the wings. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Strus in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Here's Carter. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy. Just goes about his business.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
It's Hero on the take. Pass to Strus. Back to Dedmon. Here's Strus. Tries it from 19. Yep, count it. So it's Orlando now. Trailing by 4. Carter. And it's slammed in by Carter.
You love the show of force from Carter Jr. He's not messing around when he gets the ball down there.
Dedmon a screen. The drive by Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Fultz is good.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Strus. Over Wagner. Here's Dedmon. Let's go with a 3. And Fultz pulls it down. Harris against Hero. Wagner with it. Isaac outside. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Carter. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Heat. Here's Dedmon. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. It's deflected. For 3, here's Harris. Gets the 3 ball to go. And the Magic lead by 1. Grant, your dad played pro football. You think that players who grew up around pro sports have an advantage?
Yes, B.A. Obviously, being around a professional athlete, understanding the dedication, the sacrifice, the work that goes into it, really, I think, helped me at an early age as I was developing in a different sport.
The Magic making a switch here. Anthony's checked in.
For the Heat. Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
And the Heat with some changes. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Dedmon. Tucker comes in for Strus. And Victor Oladipo is subbed in for Robinson. And a change for the Magic. Wagner's checked in. Wagner with a screen. Here's Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use two hands next time. He knows where he is. Out to Oladipo. And the foul on Gary Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
He didn't have his feet planted.
Outside Tucker. Out to Oladipo. Just 5 to shoot. To win the run. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Jonathan Isaac.
An aggressive Oladipo forcing the issue on the drive there.
The former #2 overall pick in 2013, Oladipo gives you production, but he also plays with a bit of an edge.
Anthony outside. Pass to Wagner from downtown. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
And no doubt, when he's rolling, Oladipo strikes fear in the hearts of the opponents.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, he's merciless on the attack. He plays with so much heart and passion. Not much fun to play against, but he's exciting to watch.
Here's Tucker. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Orlando has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Pass to Wagner. Releases. Adebayo against Isaac. Anthony outside. Back to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Isaac.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
On the attack, Hero. Now here's Adebayo. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Hero outside. Over Wagner. Hero with the bucket.
And the defense knows that Hero can get that jumper working from just about anywhere.
Pass to Wagner. There's 21 seconds left to play in the half. Here's Wagner. Adebayo grabs the board. Here's Butler. That one no good. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. It's good if it goes. No good on the buzzer beater.
It's Hero's quickness on defense right now.
And the first half comes to... As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. If you look at Kyle Lowry, he's been playing really well.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers! Your Miami Heat Dancers!
Orlando leading. On the court for Orlando, Terrence Ross is out there with Chuma Okeke. Then there's Markelle Fultz, and it's Anthony in at the 1 spot.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there. Well, the D's so tight on him, it makes him alter his shot. And an easy chance turns into a tough one because the defense is swarming.
Here's Fultz. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Tucker with a screen. Robinson with it. Now Carter defending. 4 on the clock. To To the inside. Stolen by Carter. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Okiki. Folds, passes to Anthony. Now here's Ross. Pass to Carter. Releases. And it's... Orlando with another.
All game long, he's been getting to his spots, and the defense has yet to adjust.
Miami trailing, and that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he's thinking.
First team foul. Timeout on the court, charged to Orlando. Which section wants a t-shirt?
Lowry against Anthony. Butler on the wing.
All right.
Knocked away.
Come on and get loud for the Miami Heat Dancers. Give them a hand, fans. Your Miami Heat Dancers.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Robinson against Anthony. Back to Carter. 5 on the clock. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Up and over Carter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first personal foul.
Bam Adebayo making another leap in everything that he does. Rebounds, scoring, playmaking. Guy is a talent.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And with Adebayo, he's become a legitimate star in the NBA, Brent.
Well, he's not just a post player. You say he plays the post, but the passing ability, his defensive ability, his offensive rebounding ability, there's a lot in that package that Bam Adebayo brings.
And it's slammed in by Carter.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo, a screen on Fultz. Back to Adebayo. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Adebayo's got 4 points now in the quarter. Now Carter. Picked by Carter. Fultz with it. Guarded by Adebayo. Fultz passes to Carter. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
They're just taking what the defense gives them. And right now, that's the interior.
Lowry against Anthony. Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. 1:52 left in the third. Banked it in off the glass. Adebayo's got 6.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
It's Anthony on the take. And Anthony slams it in.
Come on now. This kind of powerful finish gets guys going.
Yeah, especially when it's coming from your point guard. What a flush.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
For 3, Robinson. And it's Okiki with a rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Anthony, the pass to Fultz. Back to Anthony. Pass to Carter. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Robinson on the wing. And here's Butler. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Fultz. Carter, a screen on Robinson. Takes a 13-footer. Fultz can't get it to go. The Heat have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Anthony against Lowry. Inside. Ooh, it's stolen away. Here's Okiki. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Anthony finds Carter. Okiki down low. 3 seconds left. Second chance shot. And so it's Orlando in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat Dancers.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4.
And make some noise.
Orlando calls timeout.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach of the Magic was getting across in the huddle, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, we take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Lowry and Hero teaming up in the backcourt. Then there's Butler, then it's Dwayne Dedmon, and it's Strus in at the 4 slot. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And a bit of a battle for the ball, and the officials signal a jump ball here. Stripped away. Hero on the wing, hounded by Fultz. To the middle. Here's Dedmon. Outside for Butler. Six on the shot clock. Down low. Oh, stolen by Harris. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. And Isaac, here we go. Back to Harris. Out left to the wing. Wagner for 3. Doesn't go that time. And Miami will go the other way with it. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Back to Lowry. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Gary Harris. That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lowry. And Kyle Lowry is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
But he was very reliable, keeping the ball in his hands during the first half. He's had a bad case of the butterfingers here in the second.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. And it's Fultz off the drive. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Oh, excellent way to pad the lead.
Yeah, especially when it's your one throwing it down like that.
Oh, yeah, and his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Back to Dedmon. Deflects the pass. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
Orlando has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Fultz into the lane. Pass to Wagner. Lets it go from deep. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Fultz has got 3 assists now in this one.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times. Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Pass to Wagner from outside the arc. Drops in the 3. Wagner's got 6 here in the quarter.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Here's Wagner. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Pass to Strus. Back to Lowry. The three ball. Not going to go that time. The Magic go the other way with it. Fultz against Hero. Fultz is good. And the Magic lead by 15.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Inside, here's Strus. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds now.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Magic.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
6 to shoot. It's stolen by Isaac. Harris left side. From deep. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Orlando dictating the flow. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Pass to Wagner.
Miami foul. Max Strus. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Isaac, here we go. And the dunk by Isaac.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, it looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Pass to Dedmon. Oh, rejected by Isaac. So it's the Magic winning this one easily to walk into enemy territory. And all right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brent Berry, Allie LaForce, and
from another top-level guard?
No, it always raises the stakes, and you want to rise to that challenge. But in the end, it all comes back to winning as a team.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Patrick Beverley out there with Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Edwards. And it's Vanderbilt in at the four-man position. Here's Vanderbilt. Back to Edwards. Left side, Towns. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the three-point shot. Towns has got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Timberwolves. Conley scanning the floor. O'Neal a screen on Russell. Conley the pass to Bogdanovich. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
A nice strong finish from Bogdanovich, showing no fear at all.
And so it's Russell with it. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Passes it to Vanderbilt. Basket counts.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Bogdanovich finds Gay. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And, you know, really nothing you can do there. Sometimes Gabe makes tough, contested shots look easy.
Edwards drives in. Beverley with the ball. Stolen by Mitchell. Just about 2 minutes into the game, first quarter of basketball. And the shot goes in.
And you got to clog up those lanes. Mitchell just explodes to the rim when he gets to that launching pad.
Outside, Russell. To the inside. Here's Vanderbilt. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. The Jazz have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Russell against Conley. The drive by Russell. And the layup's good off the glass.
They opened the gates and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. They trail by 1. And something this team wants from Russell, his ability, Clark, to close games out on offense.
Yeah, and that's something you grow into, Kevin. I mean, Russell is starting to develop that part of his game, but to create on his own, he knows how to do that now. It comes down to learning on the job as to when to do that and when not to.
And man, does Mitchell get buckets and from everywhere on the floor. A versatile offensive threat. And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
Here's Conley after D'Angelo Russell's bucket. Nice D from Russell.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Edwards kicks to Towns. The pass to Okogie. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Boy, I tell you, Okogie continues to refine his shooting motion. It's got to be seamless and smooth on that particular shot.
Mitchell with it, now guarded by Towns. Bogdanovich with the screen. From downtown. Rebound by Okogie. Minnesota leading by 4. Edwards dishes to Towns with the drive, launches a 3, and again Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooting.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. Conley will go to the line here. That's on D'Angelo Russell. Utah shooting their first foul shot of the night.
And as a team, excellent a season ago, about 80% when they got to the line.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
Towns slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to be on Rudy Gay.
Come on, this is a big guy here, Towns. I mean, you got to foul him a lot harder than that to stop the shot. I mean, he's just too strong. Now he gets a chance to add one more at the line.
Now here's Conley. Pass to O'Neal. Back to Conley. Screen by O'Neal. Conley kicks to Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Man, he's a pure point guard with terrific vision. Conley finds open teammates at times before they realize they're open.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
Utah ball.
8 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's Mitchell from the arc. Gay passes to Mitchell. Back to Gay. And off in time. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Timberwolves lead by 5. Live from Vivint Smart.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back and go again.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, I'll tell you what, they must have had a good shoot-around because they've been fantastic from long range so far, fellas.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
Mitchell in at the 2 with Bogdanovich at small forward. Rudy Gay is out there with O'Neal. And it's Conley in at the point. That's the group right now for Utah.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Russell against Conley. Bogdanovich sets the pick for Conley. Kicks it out to Gay. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good.
And Anthony Edwards, the top pick of 2020. Not the most polished player early on, but his ceiling is through the roof.
Russell passes to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Edwards got the lead up to 10 now for Minnesota.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Here's Conley over Russell, and it's sent back by Russell.
Well, I tell you what, his teammates love seeing this. So do I. I mean, when Russell is able to block a shot, that's a big bonus.
Here's a Kogi. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
A flat-out bulldog in the paint. Great job to follow his own shot there and get the basket.
O'Neal is screen on Beverly. Can they get it? Mitchell against Beverly. Shot clock at 6. It's Gay with the drive and block. That one goes careening off the glass. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Look who's coming onto the court. Come on, get back and go again.
Going with the new group. Timberwolves also changing it up. Noel, he's checked in for Edwards. And it's Beasley in for D'Angelo Russell. Noel passes to Beasley. And Greg, some star big men have complained that they get hacked all game long. But they're not getting the foul calls these guards do on the perimeter.
I have to agree, Kevin. I mean, and on a lot of those fouls, the guards get 3 free throws. So something the league might want to take a look at trying to balance things out.
Here's Clarkson. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Clarkson's got his first bucket of the night. Timberwolves leading by 10. Pass to Noel. Passes it to Okogie. Dishes it to Beverly. Driving in, and that one good. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to a screen. Here's Clarkson. Reed with the block. Here's the break. Here's a Kogi. And that one is stuffed right through.
If he's got a path to the rack, it's going to be a strong throwdown for a Kogi every time. I mean, he doesn't mess around when he gets in tight. He's banging.
And Jalen Noel picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Prince is checked in for Minnesota.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for the Timberwolves, Taurean Prince.
1:31 left in the second quarter. Clarkson kicks to Pascal. Shot clock at 5. The pass to Gobert. And that one goes out of bounds. Pass touched by Prince. Vanderbilt's checked in for Josh Okogie.
Jared Vanderbilt.
Here's Gobert. Off the inbound, no good. And the Timberwolves call timing.
And one thing about Naz Reid, he knows how to play within himself.
You're absolutely right, Greg. He doesn't force shots. Rarely takes any shot that's contested. That's why his efficiency is so good.
There's 1:17 left to play in the first half. Here's Noel. Ingles covering. And it's Beasley in the corner. He takes it in, plays it up, and banks it in.
Boy, I tell you what, Beasley can really move. I mean, his drives are explosive and sudden. The defense has no way to stop him.
Gobert with a screen on Beasley. Clarkson finds Gobert. And Gobert throws it down.
And look at the big man get up. When Gobert takes flight, well, you are in for a show.
Pass to Reed. Now here's Prince. We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of the game. 5 on the clock. For 3, Beasley doesn't get it to drop for him. The Jazz go the other way with it. Clarkson kicks to House. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Here's Noel. A three-pointer is right on target. And the Timberwolves lead by 17.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Cuts off the pass. So as we conclude the first half, so far fairly one-sided. The Timberwolves on top. All right, thank you, David and folks. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at D'Angelo Russell. What a contribution.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So on the floor for Minnesota, they've got Taurean Prince. Beasley is out there with Naz Reid. And it's Noel in at the shooting guard position. Driving inside. Here's Reed. And he makes good on the layup.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Well, listless and lifeless at the defensive end. I mean, especially inside. They've really got to pick up that interior defense.
Gobert with a screen on Beasley. Clarkson passes to Gobert. Reed with it. Now defended by Gobert. Here's Noel. Here is the open 3 to cap the break. Noel's got 6.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time right in the shooting box.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Edwards comes in for Taurean Prince. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Noel. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Beasley. O'Neal a screen on Russell. Conley gets the bucket. Conley's got his second basket.
And what a smart player Conley is. Able to analyze defenses in pick and rolls and make the right read.
Pass to Vanderbilt. Puts up a three. Utah with the rebound. Mitchell outside. That shot no good. Towns with the defensive effort. Everly with the ball. Gay picks him up defensively. Out to Edwards. No good on the triple.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Passes it to Conley. Gay a screen on Russell. And it's Conley penetrating. Crafty move. And the layup is good. Conley's got 4 points in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? I mean, they're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
One thing about Beverly, he's not just nasty on defense. He's great at getting the defense to rough him up on the other end, too.
The Timberwolves shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And it's something they know that if they improve, can really have a big impact on their success.
Okogie's checked in for Vanderbilt. O'Neal a screen on Beverly. Here's Mitchell. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
A dynamic leaper with an impressive wingspan. Mitchell usually has some flashy dunks up his sleeve.
Out to Edwards. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
And their defensive rotations have been non-existent.
2 minutes remaining.
Conley against Russell.
2 minutes.
Mitchell outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot, and that's 2 points on the layup. He's got 10.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
It's Russell with the drive. For 3, Okogie. It's good from long range.
Okogie.
And the Timberwolves lead by 20.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And that one, good.
Boy, he's doing everything he can at this point. The rest of his teammates need to step up and give him some help.
Russell from long range. And that's collected by Gay. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. For 3, Mitchell. Conley kicks to Mitchell. Gay sets the pick for Mitchell. Utah needs to get off a shot here. And the rejection by Towns. Russell with a wide open look. Okogie, the pass to Russell. Over in the corner, Beverly. From deep 3-point range, Bogdanovich grabs the miss. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Gay sets the pick for Mitchell. It could go, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be different.
All right, Lucas coming onto the court.
And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Avdia and Hachimura in the forward positions. Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. And it's Gay in its center. It's the group right now for Utah. Bogdanovich against Edwards. Bogdanovich dishes to O'Neal. Down low. Here's Gay. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
A confident, consistent score. Gay mixes it up inside and out.
Edwards drives in. Towns wide open. No good with the triple.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Guys, the passing we've seen from them has been tremendous. Very unselfish.
And also, I think it's really led to the rhythm and confidence you've seen from long range tonight throughout the entire game.
Russell, and he lays it straight in. And the Timberwolves lead by 14.
Well, I tell you what, such a smooth, tight handle. I mean, especially for a guy with a 6'5" frame and 6'9" wingspan.
Here's Conley. Nobody near Gay. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Gay's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, and they are living and dying from beyond the arc since halftime. It's a different look than what we saw in the first half.
Towns down low. He's covered by Gay. And they will get the basket here, folks, as they rule goaltender.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And guys, don't think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
O'Neal a screen on Beverly. The drive by Mitchell. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And there's an edge to Mitchell's game. He wants to be the guy in charge, and if that means he's got to get physical, he'll do it.
Outside Russell from deep. And that one's good. Beverly.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Love the mentality there, I tell you. I know I've never coached, but, man, playing to win and being aggressive even with the lead as opposed to being safe and going into prevent offense, I'll take the former all day long. Play to win.
Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Fearless drive by Edwards, taking the ball right into the defense and finishing strong.
Conley against Russell. Gay a screen on Russell. Going by Beverly. Russell passes to Towns. Out to Russell. There's the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Towns has got his 4th assist in this one.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Conley, the pass to O'Neal. Gay a screen on Russell.
Walking foul called on Carl Anthony Towns. That's his 1st personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the 4th quarter. Here's Conley. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Kogi's got 4 rebounds in this game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Timberwolves.
Not only did they shoot the ball better, but they had more assists.
Yeah, I thought the passing in terms of finding the open man gave them the higher percentage shots. The ball movement was key for the win.
And a great team effort tonight, helped in large part with contributions, and the nice night it ended up being for D'Angelo Russell.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
The 3 fly, rebounded by the Jazz. Here's Mitchell. It's rebounded by Towns.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And Russell gets it to go.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Outside, Towns. Beverly wide open. That three off the mark. To the paint, here's Gay. Nice move. And the rejection by Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast.
Offenses in the league, Grant. With so many teams going fast, what makes teams go slow?
Well, it could be a number of things. You have lumbering big men and efficient half-court offense. Also, if you have a lockdown defense, then you can sometimes use that to control pace to tighten their clamps.
A look at the opening lineup for the Orlando Magic. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. And it's Anthony in at the 1 spot.
He's 6'10" with a 7'4" wingspan. Carter is a monster in the paint.
On offense, here is San Antonio. Outside Murray. Pass to Collins. They kick it out to Murray. Collins controls the rebound and the putback.
The effort, the position, the timing, all there.
And add instincts to that. He can sense where the rebound's going to go. Anthony with a bucket.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
And it's Murray off the drive. Kicks it out to Collins. Misses the 3.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Driving to the basket, got a piece of it, and stolen by Murray. Here we go, 1-on-1. And for some reason, he decided... The foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Here's Vassell. McDermott for 3. Counted from distance.
That's his aggressive mentality. Always ready to shoot. In catch-and-shoot situation, McDermott gets set, and he's ready to fire.
One of the more improved players over the last few years, Murray has thrived in his high-usage role. Just wonder how good could this kid become.
And an intentional foul right there.
Anthony. That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Left side Murray. And here's Collins for 3. Yes. And it's Murray picking up the assist. Collins has got 5 now. And it's really incredible the number of ways Murray can affect a game.
I mean, I totally agree, B.A. I mean, he creates for himself and others. One of the best rebounders in the league at his position. And boy, is he disruptive on defense. And B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice. Isaac with the steal. Anthony outside. Wagner for 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
McDermott with a screen on Harris. McDermott outside. Driving inside. Stolen by Carter. Anthony outside. To the paint. It's tipped. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Harris.
Off on the timing, or it may have been a miscommunication. Either way, turnover.
San Antonio trailing here. And here's Murray. Collins outside. Pass to Vassell. Outside Murray. Just 5 on the clock. Gets his 2nd attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Finding a soft spot in the belly of that defense. Murray taking full advantage.
It's Anthony on the take. Over Murray. Oh, they get a hand on it. And stolen by Murray. A good look from Johnson. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
Orlando has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Here's Anthony. And Anthony slams it in.
I'll tell you, those finishes are always extra special when they come from your point guard.
Oh, forget about his passing. Can we see more dunking?
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo!
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Carter from outside. It's not going to go for him. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Murray with it. And Anthony picks him up defensively. To the left side wing. From deep, Johnson. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Johnson's got 5.
Defensive breakdown. Murray attracts attention as a scorer, which opens up everything else.
To the inside. Back to Fultz. Anthony outside. And stolen by Murray. From deep, Johnson. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And Anthony slams it in.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Murray. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Wagner. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Collins. And down it goes. 2 points. He has 7.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
What a performance for Keldon Johnson. He's been the story for the San.
Your Spurs squad. All right.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Spurs.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
Another aspect of their game that's been super so far tonight is how they've been sharing the ball and piling up the assists.
On the court for the Magic, Wagner and Carter Jr. make up the front court. Markelle Fultz is out there with Cole Anthony, and it's Isaac in at the small forward. Now here's Fultz. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game.
First team foul.
Anthony against Murray. Anthony outside, and he drives in. Carter from outside. The rebound by Murray. San Antonio's gone 5 of 8 from outside the three-point line in this one. Collins, no good. Orlando trailing here. Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
Now here's McDermott. They lead by 8. Biggest lead of the game.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Pass to Carter. As a Rookie of the Year award winner yourself, Grant, what do you see as the biggest challenge facing today's rookies?
I honestly think with all the information and expectations, the hardest thing for young players today is meeting those expectations because of all the great rookies who've come before and gone on and had success right away. That pressure, a lot of times, can be a lot for a young player entering the league.
Second quarter, a little over a minute and a half in. Carter against Johnson. Three-pointer. Orlando grabs the miss. Fultz finds Anthony. And there's the drive. And he gets that one. Anthony's got 8.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Murray against Fultz. Collins outside. Back to Murray. Pass to Johnson. 5 to shoot. Oh, sweet move. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Now here's Carter, defended by McDermott. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second team foul.
Out to the wing, to the middle. And it's slammed in by Carter.
With the 9-foot standing reach, Carter has no trouble putting that away.
Fultz against Murray. For three, Collins. It's hauled in by Isaac.
In this first half, he has really fallen in love with the three. So far, not paying dividends.
Here's Carter. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
Nice physicality from Wendell Carter Jr. there, shrugging off the contact and finishing strong.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that's 2 fouls for him so far. But I still think he needs to stay aggressive.
Timeout on the third charge for Orlando.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your first squad.
And the Spurs with some changes. Pirtle's checked in for Collins. White comes in for McDermott, and Forbes subbed in for Murray. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Anthony. Here's Fultz, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And now just a 3-point San Antonio lead. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
Their aggressiveness on D has been the most glaring aspect of this game so far. They have the heat turned all the way up in this first half.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points. Hard to win games when you allow clean looks from the perimeter.
Named to the Rising Stars roster in 2021, that's exactly what Keldon Johnson has been. He's evolving at a rapid pace.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
San Antonio's gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Johnson a screen on Fultz. Outside Johnson. No good with the triple.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Section wants a T-shirt. All right, look who's coming on to the court.
The Magic have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Oh, it's stolen.
All right, fans, that one's your Spurs.
Pass to Pirtle. And the dunk by Pirtle.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Now here's Fultz. Takes it inside. Uses the glass on the layup. Fultz has got 6 points in the quarter.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Pass to Pirtle. Back to Forbes. There's 18 seconds left in the second period. And it's Vassell penetrating. Here's Pirtle. Spurs need to get one up here. Just 2 to shoot. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. He takes it in. Fultz. Oh, rejected by Pirtle.
Gotta love the shot blocking ability of Pirtle. Wonderful timing right there.
And so it's San Antonio closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high.
Thanks, I'm here with...
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. Oh, you look at Keldon Johnson. He's really been playing well.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
We've got Doug McDermott. DeJounte Murray is out there with Devin Vassell. Then there's Johnson. And it's Collins in at the 5, down low. That's the San Antonio 5. Pass to Collins. Fires from deep. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of three-pointers.
Wagner with it. Back to Fultz. Knocks it loose. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Carter, he's checked in for Orlando. Anthony comes in for Fultz.
Wendell Carter Jr.
Murray against Harris. Murray passes to Collins. Out of bounds. It'll be Orlando's ball.
Magic ball.
Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. It's Anthony on the take. And it's blocked by Collins. They retain possession. Carter Johnson. Here's Harris with the drive. And Harris throws it down.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Magic making a change here. Okiki's checked in.
Second team foul.
Here's Murray. He's got 5. McDermott the screen. Down low. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Anthony with it. Now McDermott defending. Out to Anthony. Fires at the elbow. Carter, the pass to Anthony. Clock at 6. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws. That one on Murray.
Hey, you can't block it. Sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
And Anthony drops them both.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Murray for 3. No good. Now Orlando takes it the other way. To the inside, and it's slammed in by Carter.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
San Antonio's timeout. Thanks. Your Spurs squad.
With some changes. Hurdles checked in for Collins. White comes in for McDermott, and Forbes subbed in for Murray. San Antonio's gone 1 for 2 from outside the arc in this 3rd quarter.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
That's his 1st personal foul. 3rd team foul.
Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Pass to White. Hurdle with a screen on Harris. 6 to shoot. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Hurdle's got his 2nd basket on the night.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
2nd team foul.
3 minutes gone now in the 3rd quarter. It's Anthony on the take. Johnson with the defensive effort.
He liked to have that one back. That's easy money.
Outside White. Johnson against Carter. 6 on the shot clock. Hurdle. White with a screen on Carter. There's the drive. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Oh, Kiki's shot is good.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Johnson a screen on Isaac. The kick out to Johnson. On target from range. Johnson's got 14 points.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Back to Anthony. Pass to Okiki. Going inside. Soft touch off the glass.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
Johnson a screen on Anthony. Here's Pirtle. Gets stolen by Isaac. Carter with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Anthony right side. And he lays it up and in. And it's now only a 5-point San Antonio lead.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Orlando calls timeout. Oh, you look at Keldon Johnson. He's really been playing well.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double. Whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
Fans, that was your Spurs Hot Squad dance team. Make some noise, fans. Timeout, Spurs. All right, look who's coming on to the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs Hot Squad. All right, fans, that was your Spurs Hot Squad dance team. Make some noise, fans.
Murray against Isaac. McDermott with a screen on Isaac. Shot clock at 5. Right side Murray. Oh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. I mean, passes like these are his specialty.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Magic, Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Chuma Okiki is out there with Mo Bamba. And it's Fultz in at the point guard position. And the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
First team foul.
McDermott with a screen on Harris. Pass to McDermott. Here's Vassell. Collins right side. Shot clock at 6. Collins a screen. 16 feet out. The shot by Johnson, no good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Harris on the wing. To the paint. Here's Bamba, and it's Bamba finishing strong.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. For 3, Collins, it's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 8 assists here tonight. Now Fultz. And there's the drive. Hey, in 6 attempts, he's made 5. Talk about efficiency.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
Who wants a T-shirt?
And keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this, guys."
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get live for your Spurs Hot Squad.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Murray with it. Okiki's there. McDermott for three. Hits the trifecta. And the Spurs lead by 5.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've turned in a fantastic performance from three-point range. That's been a weapon for them all game.
Their passing also continues to be outstanding here in the second half. Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Here's Murray. And there's another one for the Spurs.
With the lift Murray gets on his jumper, he can get a clean look from mid-range at any time.
Pass to Okiki. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Murray. McDermott outside. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
In the first half, they went inside a lot more. Since the break, though, they've extended this offense.
McDermott on your squad is like having a guy that you can rely on knocking down shots from the stretch 4 position.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Fultz against Johnson. Collins with a screen on Fultz. Just 5 on the clock. From the arc. Oh, and it's Collins. That time on the assist by Johnson. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Harris passes to Fultz. And here's Bamba.
2 minutes.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
He has to show real leadership out there and take this game into his own hands because he's shooting the ball well.
T-shirt time. All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get live for your.
There's a minute 54 left in the fourth. Murray with it. Pass to Johnson. McDermott with a screen on Fultz. Here's Johnson, and he makes it.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Defensive foul. That's his third team foul.
The free throw drops for Johnson. For Orlando, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. Fultz against Murray. And it's Fultz off the drive. Good D by Murray.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Kicks it out to Collins. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Collins has got 14 points here in the second half.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Spurs.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an equal.
Okay.
Oh my! Throw it down!
Yes, he did.
That'll be a move to remember. Wow.
Yeah, great creativity in the air. The drive by Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
Isaac outside. he lays it up and in.
One positive takeaway, at least they're finally showing signs of life out there.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
All right, we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeJounte Murray.
And what's impressed me is how he's distributed the rock. I mean, he clearly wants to make his guys better. This kind of selfless attitude really improves overall team chemistry.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans, and it motivates him to always give them his very best. Allie, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant.
live. It's a hey, Dave.
Kevin, thank you.
Good point. No pressure, DA. Thank you. It'll be the Heat off the tip. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward position. And so it's the Heat heading on the board first. Out to the right wing. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now, here is Russell inside. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
And Russell, a player known for his offense, but Greg, he's put in work to improve his play on defense as well.
Yeah, you know, Russell was known for his lack of defense there for a while, but he's been trying to improve that part of his game. It's a long road, but I tell you what, he is definitely taking steps.
Outside Butler. From the left block. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Butler challenging the very heart of the defense. Everybody's trying to take away the paint. Jimmy Butler says, I own that real estate.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Vanderbilt, and a strong finish with two hands.
What an excellent post-entry pass. Good things happen when you make that next look.
Outside Lowry, stolen by Beverly. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Beverly finds Russell. Towns the screen. Clock at 6. Now the pass to Beverly. A crossover. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate.
Outside Lowry. It's tipped. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Russell left side. To the inside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here.
What you have to love about Patrick Beverly is the long road to the NBA and his commitment to getting there. Think about this, guys. 3 different European leagues before he signs with the Rockets. I don't know how you can't appreciate that kind of work ethic.
He'd have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Pass to Hero. Back to Lowry. Passes to Hero. Fires the 3. And slam dunk by Butler.
Well, that's a little nastiness to Jimmy Butler's game. He says, you want me to get close to the cup? I got that.
Russell kicks to Towns. Sinks the three-pointer.
Boy, they came ready to play. That's 4 straight buckets to start the game.
Now, Hero. He's guarded by Russell. Takes it inside. And the rejection by Towns. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Pass to Towns. Beverly against Lowry. Back to Towns. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Here's the screen. There's the pass to Tucker. Adebayo at the elbow. Pass to Lowry. Just 5 to shoot. The Heat need to get a shot off. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. Goes back up. Out to Edwards. At the tip. It's good on the putback. Vanderbilt's got 6 points. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
And it's been a
about their defense. They're playing with a frenetic pace, putting a lot of pressure on the ball handlers and forcing turnovers.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that's helped them early tonight are the points they've gotten off turnovers.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run. And Adebayo sends it back.
And got to be careful shooting around Adebayo. An athletic big man who gets up as fast as anybody to block shots.
Now here is Lowry. Adebayo with this screen on Beverly. Adebayo down low. Defended by Towns. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Now, here is Russell. He's covered by Hero. Back to Russell. That will count. No good on the last second attempt there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. Minnesota on top. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about Minnesota here in this one?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
Greg, you're a former player, and now the father of a young NBA star. What's it like to see the next generation of NBA talent move into the league?
Oh, it's an incredible feeling because we all feel like we're a part of this NBA family. And to see the stars we have today, the character they have, the way they approach the game, man, this is the best time ever to be an NBA fan.
And a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Oladipo is out there with Hero. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. Now here's Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in the corner. Back to Oladipo. There's the drive. And the rejection by Towns.
Karl Anthony Towns twice on the pipe. Send him back, big fella. Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And Doris, the last few years for Russell, has seen a lot of turnover and change for that young man.
And you know what? That can really slow down a player on the court more than you think. Last handful of years, Russell has changed teams and coaches several times, and yet he has still continued to be a factor on the floor.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
Here's Tucker, finished off the break.
Well, there's the all-out hustle Tucker is known for. Beats his man in transition easily.
Here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Russell's got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota.
Well, that's the defensive impact of Anthony Edwards making the steal and setting up easy offense.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Oladipo outside. Now Hero still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Edwards kicks to Russell. Drives to the hoop. Towns wide open. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Oladipo, the pass to Tucker, and it's Adebayo in the corner. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper.
From about the extent of Adebayo's range, just far enough to keep the D honest.
Timberwolves timeout call. All right, fans, get on your feet and make some noise. It's T-shirt time.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Towns. Torian Prince comes in for Edwards. Noel, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And it's Malik Beasley in for D'Angelo Russell. Here's Noel. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
I tell you, you can't get stops if you're unwilling to put in the work.
And the Timberwolves with possession. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Passes it to Okogie. And there's the drive. The tray. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Right wing. Edmond passes to Strus. And stolen by Prince. And pushing it up again is Minnesota, again in transition.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
Martin with a screen on Beasley. The drive by Lowry. It's blocked.
Boy, the raw athleticism and then the instincts of Josh Okogie to get up and send that shot back.
Fans, welcome your Miami Heat dancers.
Vanderbilt. Checked in for Minnesota. Timberwolves leading by 15. Here he goes. Makes it off the glass. Noel's got 9.
Well, you like that he shakes off that rocky first period and knocks down a shot. Nice.
Dedmon doesn't go that time. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. Beasley against Martin. Beasley into the lane. Reid misses. The Heat have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Deep 2 from Robinson. It's picked off. Pass to Reid. Beyond the arc. Buries the long-range jumper. Reid's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. In the corner, it's Martin. And so it's Minnesota controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a... Thank you, David, and we'll be right...
The Timberwolves, 34.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. On the floor for Minnesota, we've got Malik Beasley. Naz Reid out there with Torian Prince. And it's Noel in at the 2.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Lowry for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Lowry's got his second basket of the night.
Well, step into your shot, rise and fire. Kyle Lowry ready from 3.
And you look at Lowry's numbers, remarkably similar, of course, year after year after year.
Yeah, this guy has polished skills at both ends of the floor. He has seen absolutely everything you can see in the regular season or in the playoffs. Kyle Lowry is emerging as a mentor to younger guys in the NBA. So just reliable enough from the mid-range, right? Tucker forcing the defense to keep an eye on him.
Victor Oladipo, he's checked in for Miami. Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for Reid. Edwards comes in for Torian Prince. Patrick Beverly, he's checked in for Noel. And Deanne subbed in for Malik Beasley. Russell, no luck.
Well, it hasn't been the most efficient game for this guy, but their team is fortunate to still be out in front.
There's Hero with the 3. Over in the corner, Beverly. The 3. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Timberwolves lead by 19.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding
after that one.
Now, here's Tucker. Defense is right there. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Oladipo, the pass to Adebayo. And Oladipo kicks to Butler. There's the drive. There's the block. And now Minnesota on the fast break. Beverly with the ball.
Oh, that's a strong finish. And Karl-Anthony Towns will go to the line, try to put the cherry on top.
Minnesota making a switch here. Okogie's checked in. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Now, Hero. No points in the game yet for him. Now, here's Tucker. D right on him. Oladipo, good.
Well, you can tell that over time, Oladipo has gained more and more confidence in his scoring ability, especially that close to the 10.
Here's Russell. Edwards drives in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now, here's Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in the corner. From outside, off the mark. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Edwards finds Russell. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Here's Towns. Over Adebayo. Towns, no luck.
Boy, he's definitely covered well there. And we know he can knock down the fadeaway shot. Just didn't fall there.
Now, Hero. He's guarded by Russell to the middle and stolen by Russell. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Towns in the corner. Outside, Russell, 6 to shoot. The kick out to Towns. A three-pointer, no good.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the shot goes down. 6 points for Butler.
And what can Adebayo do? I mean, gets the tough rebounds, scores the tough baskets, and then makes the right pass.
And the dunk by Towns.
Assisted.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
There's Hero with the three. It's hauled in by Karl-Anthony Towns. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Right side, Russell. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Russell's got 9 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Hero, no good.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Offline with his three. And so it's Minnesota ahead by 26 points as we get.
Fans, welcome. Your Miami
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor.
Anthony Edwards.
Out in the wings for them, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. And it's Oladipo in at the point guard. And here is Butler after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That's his first foul. Beasley's checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
Timberwolves substitution.
Here's Adebayo. He dishes it to Tucker. Shakes him. He lays it in.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Edwards inside, guarded by Tucker, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. The Heat shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. There's a good screen. Here's Oladipo, banked in off the glass.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Beasley outside, driving the lane, and Adebayo sends it back. And here is Hero. Butler feeling out a bit. Back to Hero. To the paint, cloak loose. Here's Adebayo. Boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is, and so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Great send back.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Hero passes to Adebayo. Driving inside. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
And to make that mistake at this time is tough to come back from.
These are the kinds of plays that can be game changers, that can make you hang your head.
Looking at who's out there now for the Timberwolves. Vanderbilt comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Russell in for Beasley. Here's Vanderbilt, guarded by Oladipo. Out to Edwards. Takes it inside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Edwards got 13 points in the second half.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Here's Tucker. Lets it fly. Timeout called the Heat.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, D'Angelo Russell.
And I love that it's been a hard-charging performance. Jump shots have been kind of an afterthought. His main goal has been to attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots and also finishing strong.
I don't think anyone in this building saw this coming. I'm sure that of the players who these fans thought would beat them, his name was not at the top of the list. Shots good from Butler.
Boy, as a driver, Jimmy Butler is so physical, so tough. He's going to command the defensive attention. Nice drive.
Over in the corner, Edwards. And it's Lowry penetrating. Vanderbilt with the rebound. Vanderbilt's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Now, here is Russell, guarded by Tucker. Outside, Russell drills the three-pointer.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Minnesota.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for D'Angelo Russell.
You can do a lot to change a game other than scoring, and it was his quick hands on the defensive end
that put them in the driver's seat.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Now, here's Butler. Driving to the basket. Just 3 to shoot. That's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Russell kicks to Towns. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Now, here is Russell. From deep. Off target. So it's Minnesota winning this one easily. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
need. Hey, Allie.
The Utah Jazz.
All right, good stuff, Allie. Thank you. And the Jazz start out with the ball. And a look at the starters for the Spurs. Devin Vassell out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Zach Collins. Then there's Johnson. And it's McDermott in at the 4. Now here's Gay. And stolen by Murray. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Gay against Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Driving inside, and it's Murray finishing it off.
You know, Murray's game is about putting the ball on the floor, moving without it when he doesn't have it, and driving and keeping pressure on the defense. You know, last year against the Warriors, Murray had a 20-10-8 line. This is a guy who can do a lot of different things for you. First Spur to do that since Tim Duncan in 2000 posted a 20-10-8 line.
Here's Mitchell. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist.
One of the league's better floor generals, really over the last decade. Conley plays with an old-school pass-first mindset.
Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Driving inside, Mitchell uses his speed to get the better of the defense. They just can't keep up.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Yep, that one's good. And yet, despite his production, Murray still flies a little under the radar, Clark.
Well, some of that is he's still relatively young in his career. He only played 1 year of college ball, BA, and it also has to do with his consistency. He's a bit streaky as a shooter, and sometimes when the shot isn't there, he starts pressing a bit at both ends of the floor.
Now here's Mitchell. Picked by Bogdanovich. And it's Mitchell penetrating. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
All heart. Mitchell scoring down low. I mean, Donovan plays the game with such passion.
Mitchell against Murray. Inside. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Outside Conley. The kick out to Gay. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Gay's got 5 now.
Really hard to know how to defend Gay. I mean, he's lethal from mid-range and has the ability to knock down 3-pointers.
Johnson with a bucket.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Mitchell. He has 6.
San Antonio foul. Devin Vassell. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter. Mitchell with the ball, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Murray against Conley. And it's Murray off the drive. McDermott, the pass to Murray. No good from outside. Utah trailing here. Here's Conley. The kick out to Gay. Bogdanovich on the wing. Pass to O'Neal. Now Mitchell. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Utah.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
Here's Vassell. Second chance effort. Over Conley. Murray. It's good on the putback.
Only in quarter number 1. He's put in 4 out of 5. Great start.
There's a screen. Conley with the ball. Now McDermott defending. Good work there as he goes.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's McDermott. Murray, no good. And there's the foul. It's on Keldon Johnson. So that'll be a second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. Free throw drops for Conley.
Well, you look at Mike Conley. He's been around a long time, folks. Double-digit years. He does a little bit of everything out there. And outstanding, not only in the locker room, but also in the community, too. Just 5-star in every way.
Kicks it out to Collins. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. And he knocks down the first one.
Selected 13th overall in the 2017 draft, Donovan Mitchell made an immediate impact for Utah as a rookie, leading the Jazz to a first-round upset of OKC in the playoffs.
Johnson finds Murray. Here's Collins. Just 3 on the clock. No good on the layup. And so it's the Utah Jazz with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's all due to their ability.
All right, workers coming onto the court. Come on, get down.
If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
So on the floor for San Antonio, Johnson is out there with Doug McDermott. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Collins in at the center position. And, you know, taking a look into your crystal ball, Clark, which team do you think has the brightest future?
Well, that's a tough one, B.A. There are a lot of teams that have really some outstanding young stars on their rosters. I mean, you look at the Celtics with Tatum and Brown. That duo is dynamic. And then the Mavs with Luka Doncic. Clearly, that guy is a star, and a long-time star, barring injury. And how about the Pelicans? Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson. The Phoenix Suns, Devin Booker, DeAndre Ayton, Mikal Bridges. I mean, those are 4 teams I rattled off that would fall into that category for sure.
Gay against Collins. Here's O'Neal. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Conley. Great D that time from Murray. The Spurs shooting a nice 50% for the game. Outside Johnson. McDermott outside. Pass to Murray. Takes a 3. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Here's Mitchell. 11 points in the game. And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. No good on the 3. The Spurs have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter.
Well, despite all he's accomplished, Donovan Mitchell hasn't escaped criticism. Those saying he doesn't have what it takes to get to the next level. I'll tell you what, he's not letting it faze him, though. Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Screen by Gay to the wing on the left. He's off on that one. So the Spurs will take it the other way. And Grant, you talk about that criticism. Mitchell says he's fueled by it. But you know, it's not all hate. There's a lot of people saying Mitchell is Dwayne Wade 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, both super athletic combo guards. Mitchell at this point is a better outside shooter. Wade a better passer and defender. Look, I'm still taking Wade, but Mitchell is every bit of a star player in this league.
You know, reliability is important when you talk about NBA players, and Doug McDermott is valuable in that regard. He's not trying to do it all out there. Just focusing on what he does to help the team be its best.
See it there. All right, Workers coming out of the
court. Come on, get loud and go dance, dancers.
A line change here for Utah.
Dancers, dance team.
And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. The Jazz have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. You know, McDermott is a floor spacer, but Clark, he can definitely be counted on under the hoop on offense.
Yeah, he can be, B.A., because he moves so well without the ball. He's an excellent cutter. That shot of his, that range and efficiency gives him an added step of quickness, and I think his field goal percentage reflects that.
And now another look at that mobile one block defensive performance.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Here's Forbes. He's covered by Clarkson. Outside Johnson. Back to Forbes. The kick out to Johnson. Pass to Forbes. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Pirtle. And it's out of bounds. The Spurs able to retain possession here. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Pirtle with a screen on Clarkson to the middle. Back to Forbes. Fires the three. Nails it from 3.
And when Pirtle sees a guy on his team open, he finds him right away, whipping that pass there directly.
And here's Clarkson. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Pass to Forbes. Pirtle with a screen on Clarkson. To the inside. Nice move. And it's laid up and in by Pirtle.
Boy, nice job that time, guys, from Forbes, spotting the wide open man and dropping the dime.
Clarkson outside.
San Antonio foul, Bryn Forbes. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
43 seconds left to play in the first half.
Picture-perfect execution on the double team. No problem stripping the ball away.
Gobert no good.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Utah leading. Clarkson outside. Pass to Gobert. White with the steal. And they're on the break. Back to Johnson. Here's Pirtle. Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark. Ingles from outside. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Jazz leading by a point. And time. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of him.
They've got Rudy Gobert. Jordan Clarkson is out there with Daniel House. Then there's Eric Paschall. And it's Ingles in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Jazz.
Boy, Murray's court vision, very sharp. And he's unselfish, too. You love seeing that combination.
Who wants a t-shirt? Make some noise. All right, Booker's coming on the court. Come on, get loud for your Jazz dancers. Give them a hand, fans, your Jazz dancers.
Utah trailing here. Now Conley. And a Nice finish on the layup. Conley's got his second bucket on the night.
Now, this is just too easy for Conley. The D can't allow him to get this close to the basket. And after 14 years in the NBA, Mike Conley finally an All-Star in 2021, and he richly deserved it. A three-time Joe Dumars Trophy winner for sportsmanship, like yours truly. I mean, he does it the right way.
Outside Mitchell. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Usually, guys, he's going to knock that one down from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
The drive by Murray. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it's a 6-point Spurs lead. And I think when you say Mike Conley All-Star, now it's official.
Yeah, you're right, B.A. I mean, because you talk about the respect he has around this league. He's always been viewed in that light. A key part to that grit and grind era there in Memphis. And now he's writing a superb second act.
Right side Murray. McDermott from outside. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
And, you know, it's clear McDermott has practiced this shot thousands of times. Quick trigger.
Pass to Conley. Back to O'Neal. And stolen by McDermott. Here's Vassell. And the ball out of play. The Jazz will have it. Out of bounds. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Outside Mitchell. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
That's a jump ball.
That's tipped. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Hey, fans, who wants a free t-shirt? Make some noise. Fans, your Jazz dancer.
And the Spurs with some changes. Hurdles checked in for Collins. Forbes comes in for Johnson. And it's White in for Murray.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
Give them a hand, fans, your Jazz Dancers dance team. Timeout Spurs. Fans, the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. Fans, your Jazz Dancers.
White against Mitchell.
Give them a hand, fans, your Jazz Dancers dance team.
Outside White. Nifty move to the right side. Hurdle. Pass to McDermott. Clock at 6. Back to Pirtle. And the layup is good off the glass. Pirtle's got his second bucket of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
From deep, Conley drains the triple. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Hey, a savvy playmaker with a great handle. Conley runs such a smooth pick and roll.
Here's White. And no good. And Utah will come the other way. And the wrist injury for Bojan Bogdanovich set him back a little in recent seasons. Remember, he had surgery in 2020 and slowly returning to form now.
And he makes them better. I mean, great skill level with size, a floor spacer who can also create his own shot off the bounce.
White finds Pirtle. The kick out to White. Pirtle with a screen on Mitchell. Back to Pirtle. White with it. Now guarded by White. And now the Jazz on the run in transition. Conley up top. He's got 9. Three-pointer O'Neal. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 4th assist in this one.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on,
Get lost with your chance dancers.
And the Spurs with some changes. Collins, he's checked in for Pirtle. Johnson comes in for Forbes. And it's DeJounte Murray in for White. McDermott outside. From deep, Johnson. The rebound by Ingles.
You know how good a shooter he is. It's frustrating for him when he's not able to knock down that kind of wide open look.
Utah has got it going from the perimeter in the third. 4 for 4 so far. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Murray against Clarkson. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
San Antonio on D. It's a 1-point game. Clarkson against McDermott. Just 5 to shoot. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
At the line for the Jazz, Joe Ingles.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Five ticks left in the third quarter.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Jazz. 8 points in the quarter.
All right, Lucas coming onto the court.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
All right.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
And Allie, thanks. On the court for San Antonio, we've got Doug McDermott, Devin Vassell out there with DeJounte Murray. Then there's Zach Collins, and it's Johnson in at the three. Vassell's shot is good.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
I think that might have been intentional. Perhaps was not an accident because he's typically not the guy that's taking that shot at this stage of the game.
6 to shoot. Johnson against Mitchell. Down low. Here's O'Neal. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
That's great court awareness. Mitchell's just reliable at noticing when his guys are uncovered.
McDermott finds Murray. McDermott the screen. Over to the wing. The three is up. Yes, and it's Murray picking up the assist. Murray's got his 6th assist of the night.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Conley against Murray. Conley goes in, laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Jazz lead by 2.
Nice look there from Bogdanovich, the shooter keeping an eye peeled and open for the open man.
4-3, and again, it's the Spurs from deep.
He's starting to feel it. He's in a groove here in the second half.
Murray against Conley. And stolen by Murray. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Yeah, it looked like it. I mean, he kind of slid underneath as he got to the spot, too.
Murray passes to McDermott. Outside Murray. Pass to Vassell. Fires for 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Vassell's got 6 here in the quarter.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
They get the rebound. Bogdanovich, and he commits the intentional foul.
Kelvin Johnson. That's his 3rd personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Mitchell. Goes back up, and he drives in, and the layup is good. Mitchell's got 10 points here in the second half.
And when you need a bucket, look to a guy like Mitchell. He's so effective on the floor at finding his scoring opportunities.
Murray against Mitchell. Kicks it out to Collins. Off target from three-point range. Utah's gone 5 of 6 from three-point land so far. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. The drive by Mitchell from deep. Gay. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. And the Jazz lead by 1.
Boy, I love seeing Gay go right up with the shot off the pass. No wasted motion.
Collins outside. Back to Murray. Collins with a screen on Mitchell. On the take. And it's Murray finishing it off. Tremendous momentum building toward those final possessions.
Yeah, with 8 lead changes so far, it feels like this is going to come down to the last shot.
Mitchell up top, defended by Murray. Conley, a screen on Murray. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 23.
We'd love to see Mitchell explode like this on offense. A guy who has so much potential as an elite scorer.
Murray passes to McDermott. Now here's Murray. The D's right on him. Count the basket. Murray's got 7 now in this quarter.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Here's Mitchell. San Antonio with a rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Here's the 3. Murray, no good. Utah's got 6 of 7 threes to fall. They're looking solid out there. Conley finds Gay. Back to Conley. Murray from outside. And connect from downtown.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Third team foul.
And stolen by McDermott.
Love the opportunistic defense, guys.
And stolen by McDermott. Murray with it. So we see the Spurs get the win here. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did.
go.
And it's going to be the Magic off the tip. So the opening lineup for the Heat. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. Lowry out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. Now Adebayo. After Cole Anthony missed from long range. Lowry kicks to Oladipo. Back to Lowry. Clock at 6. With the drive. Tucker the pass to Adebayo. Shoots over Isaac. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
That's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of history that know each other very, very well.
And sometimes familiarity breeds contempt, and that goes for the players, coaches, and fans.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. First quarter, just over a minute played. The drive by Lowry. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Isaac touched it last. Here's Butler. Shoots over Wagner. Shots good by Butler.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
And here's Anthony for 3. No good. Shot missing. And the Heat going the other way now. Adebayo with a screen on Isaac. Into the lane. Tucker. Rebounded by Isaac.
We'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position. Plenty of space. Just clanked it.
Anthony dishes to Harris. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Lowry. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
And when he's out there on the floor, Harris's three-point shooting is really important to this team.
I think there's got to be ways, GA, for Gary Harris to find more confidence and maybe have nights where he's getting 12 or 15 shot attempts. It seems to be this compounding effect where if he's aggressive, he can build on that, but it's got to be consistent that way. And how about Adebayo just getting up and getting athletic?
Anthony against Adebayo. The drive by Anthony to the right side. Wagner finds Anthony. Misses the wing J.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Now here's Butler. Adebayo with a screen on Harris. The shot by Adebayo, no good. Pass to Anthony. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter of the game. Oladipo against Carter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Butler. Here's the screen. He takes it in. Shoots over Wagner. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Magic leading by 3. Anthony taking his time here. And Butler sends it back.
Butler with great anticipation there and swatting that one away.
Takes a 3. Hands it from downtown.
And after missing 4 straight, he finally gets one to go.
For Miami, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Lowry. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Here's Anthony, and easy 2 points on the layup. Anthony's got 5.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Now, here's Oladipo. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Adebayo. Good work there as it goes.
Bam knowing what to do. He's owning the paint right now.
The Magic have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the opening tip. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Pass to Wagner. Passes it to Isaac. And here is Anthony. Just 4 to shoot. To the inside. Wagner off target at the rim. And so the first quarter is in the books. Orlando out in front, up by 4.
And your 4-on-7. And your 4-on-7.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you guys think about the Magic here so far in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. And for Miami, looking who they've got out there. Butler and Tucker up in the forward spots. Victor Oladipo is out there with Lowry, and it's Adebayo in at the center position. They get it back. Here's Carter. Butler with the steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Heat. Lowry's got the ball. Oladipo against Anthony. Butler with the ball. Here's Adebayo. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Adebayo's got 6.
Bam grabs the board, and then Bam knows what to do.
Ross with a screen on Butler. Out to Carter. From the baseline. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. And Wendell Carter Jr., not the biggest center, Greg, listed at 6'10". In fact, most reports would have him pegged at 6'9".
And Carter Jr. plays like a 7-footer. Got that 7'4" wingspan and great head on his shoulders that levels the playing field with his height.
And the foul called on Ross. That is his first foul of the game. And it'll be Orlando with their first time out of the game right here. There might be more talent at the point guard position now, Greg, than there's ever been in the NBA. But who do you think sits at the top of that list?
I mean, Kevin, there's so many incredible talents. And not that I'm dodging it, but honestly, the beauty is in the eye of the beholder. It depends on what kind of tickles your fancy in terms of the point guard. If it's the ability to shoot and play without it, Steph's at the top of your league list. But then you get a guy like Chris Paul, who I think is as good as anybody's ever been in the pick and roll. So they're just different ways to approach this thing. And take a look at Isaac there, just patrolling the passing lanes, outstanding at knowing when to anticipate that pass.
Down low. They get a hand on it. Fast break. Here come the Magic. Ross with a wide open look. Wagner, the second chance points on the tip in. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead. And guys, what do you think about the hustle steps here for the Magic?
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
They've also racked up a ton of points off of turnovers so far in tonight's game.
The drive by Lowry. Here's Strus. He's guarded by Ross. And it's Strus missing. Orlando leading by 8. Here's Harris. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
Terrific work inside from Gary Harris. Not used to saying that. Good job getting deep that time.
And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Giving up a run here. Can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a fourth? I'm not sure.
Give them a hand for 407 dance team.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Driving in, Hero passes to Tucker. Lays it up. Off the glass.
Good job by Tyler just finding the open teammate and showing some good awareness.
Here's Fultz. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Trains the three-pointer. Ross has got the lead up to 11 now for the Magic.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Tucker, right side Lowry. And stolen by Wagner. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. Knocks it loose. Dedmon with it, outguarded by Fultz. Here's Butler. That's in, coming off an assist from Lowry.
Man, hard to stop on the drive. Butler's strength and attitude right there, coming in to finish.
And the former Kentucky Wildcat, Tyler Hero, he was picked 13th grade in the 2019 draft, and he had an immediate impact.
And you feel a lot of teams didn't see how NBA ready Hero was. Underrated as a playmaker coming into the league. He's been a huge part of this team since his arrival.
Tucker the pass to Lowry. Here's Dedmon. And another basket for Miami.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man. And God's been doing this for now over a decade.
Here's Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. And the Magic lead by 11.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
Lowry can't get it to go. And it's the Magic's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. The pass to Fultz. Inside. Here's Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Fultz not just looking to score the ball. He also is equally engaged in terms of facilitating for his teammates.
Hero from long range. It's hauled in by the Magic. On the way, Harris. Over Lowry. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so, thank you, David, for that interview.
The Heat, 16.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. And you look at Adebayo, what a contribution.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
Which loudest section wants a t-shirt?
And Adebayo is checked in for Dwayne Dedmon. Isaac and Carter manning the post position. Fultz is out there with Harris, and it's Wagner in at the 3. Fultz is out there for Orlando. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Orlando with the ball. Now Fultz. Pass to Carter. Puts the move on. He takes it up and lays it in. Carter Carter's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Tucker with the ball. Carter on him. 6 on the shot clock. Hero kicks to Robinson. Here's Adebayo. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. 8 points for Bam Adebayo.
And maybe that's why he's nicknamed Bam. Taking contact, bam, bam.
Carter sets the pick for Fultz. And he drives in. And Wagner has it in the corner. Back to Fultz. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Adebayo. Adebayo with a screen on Harris. Now, Hero. Tight defense on him. To the inside. The jump hook. Orlando grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
And you look at the size of Bam Adebayo. Rare to see someone so big be so fluid with the ball.
And how much GA does that ability unlock what this team can do offensively around Bam? The DHOs or dribbling up from the post to make plays or involving him at the top of the key to find backdoor cutters. That's a lot of extra action for teams not to be able to prepare for because of Bam's skill.
Second team foul.
Now it's on now called by Orlando.
It's T-shirt Bonanza. Make some noise. And your 407. All right, look who's
2 minutes into the second half of play now.
Come on and get loud for your 407.
Adebayo down low. Isaac on him, and there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
That is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Okiki's checked in for Gary Harris. Drives to the hoop. Here's Fultz. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Fultz has got 8 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thank you, Kevin. As NBA revenues climb into the tens of billions of dollars, teams have even more resources to compete. Staffs are growing with more coaches, trainers, and specialists, so general managers have more to manage than ever. Generally, the best organizations are those that effectively collaborate and communicate across the board. Kevin?
And DA, as we know, that's always been the case. Thank you. Carter on the wing. Magic moving the ball around. Fultz kicks to Wagner. Off target with his 3. The Heat trail by 18. Tucker finds Robinson. Poked away. Isaac with the steal. Pass to Wagner. Pass to Okiki. Back to Wagner. Here's the 3. Knocked away. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. The pass to Adebayo. Miami no good on that time either.
The third quarter has not started well, just 1 of 4.
Here's Wagner, and the 3 ball is good. Wagner's got his second bucket of the night.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Here's Adebayo, and Adebayo throws it down.
Nice roll by Adebayo, just having himself ready to receive that pass.
Carter with the screen. Fultz dishes to Carter. Back to Fultz. Carter down low. He's guarded by Adebayo. Nice move. And Carter lays it up and in. Carter's got 6 in the quarter.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Back to Robinson. Pass to Adebayo. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That will be foul number 5 on him.
And that's 5. One more, and he'll be disqualified. Got to be more careful.
The Magic making a switch here. Hampton's checked in. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Adebayo. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Down low. 1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. The 3 quarters of play all in the books. And this one.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. So with Lowry on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Out in the wings for them, Hero and Butler. Adebayo is the pivot with Tucker playing the 4. And it's Robinson in at the 1. Now here's Butler. He's defended by Wagner. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. Bucket is good.
Just a lot of force coming from Bam. That time he takes the hit and is still focused enough to score.
Now here's Hampton. Going inside. The shot, no good. And Miami the other way now. Now Hero. He's guarded closely. Got a piece of it. Isaac with the steal. Wagner passes to Wagner. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Tucker.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming. Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
And there's the drive. Here's Hampton, and he uses the glass on the layup. Hampton's got his first points in this one.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, it feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Now here's Hampton, defended by Butler. And it's Wagner missing. The Heat trail by 19. Adebayo drives in. Shoots over Wagner. It's deflected. Pass to Wagner. Here's Okeke. 4th quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Here's Wagner. Up and in on the layup. And the Magic lead by 21.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the deep thinking jump shot, gave a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
Robinson kicks to Butler. Adebayo the screen. Butler attacking. Plays it up and banks it in.
This is feeling a little bit too easy right now for Jimmy Butler out there.
Here's Wagner. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Heat. So far in the 4th quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
The defenders are trying to keep pace with Jimmy Butler, but there's enough space for him to spot the rim and knock it down.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Robinson misses. Magic leading by 19.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Magic.
This is a game where the defense, steals specifically, generating a lot of opportunities.
And it created possessions for them, scoring opportunities, and that effort, a big part of what will be a nice victory here tonight.
And a lot of players tonight helped contribute to this performance, but in particular, a real good game it was for Jonathan Isaac.
That's amazing defense from him. Seemed to know exactly when to pounce on the passing lanes and predictive steals.
The Magic have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Drew the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot 3 at the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And he's good on the second.
At the line for 3.
And he makes all 3. And taking care of the ball has been a problem for him.
That's something they've got to fix. While the defense has been good, a lot of these turnovers have been unforced.
Here's Adebayo. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Great job of screening there. Now to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Now here's Hampton. Guarded closely. Driving the lane. And the layup's good off the glass.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Passes it to Adebayo. Hero on the wing. Lets it go with a 3. Wants to get it to Robinson and does. Can't hit from 12. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin.
Great matchup at the 5 tonight, Smitty. How do you think the center position has evolved over the last decade?
I think shooting by the bigs being able to shoot the 3, and also them creating more space leads to better offense and more flow.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. The backcourt, it's Conley and Mitchell. O'Neal is at power forward with Gobert anchoring at center. And it's Bogdanović. In at the 3. Now here's Conley. Pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Hard to stop Gobert on the dunk. His length gives him a clear path to the rim.
Outside Russell. Here's Towns. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Russell. Vanderbilt with a screen to the paint. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Conley on the attack. Oh, and Towns with the block.
I mean, if height wasn't enough, Towns also has serious athleticism. There's just no easy shots when he's around. An aggressive move to a strong finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
From deep, Conley. Back to Beverly. Pass to Edwards. Towns on a screen. Edwards with it. Now Bogdanović defending. Here's Vanderbilt. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Vanderbilt with a screen. And it's Russell on the drive. And that one good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Russell. From deep, Conley. Towns with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
And D'Angelo Russell, looking at his career, he's slowly becoming a more efficient player, learning his strengths and his limitations.
Really left him alone that time.
Finding a man wide open, Mike Conley does an exceptional job of leading this team.
Russell against Mitchell. Pass to Vanderbilt. And here's Edwards outside. The rebound by Bogdanović. And for Russell, he's still a volume scorer. But now I think he's better at picking his spots.
And you can live with his percentages. I mean, he's improved his shot from the outside. It seems like he's always looking to refine his game.
Now here's Russell. 1:46 left in the first. Vanderbilt. This one for 3. And Russell with the 3. Russell's got 5.
And they've settled in quickly today. A nice flowing rhythm to their offense.
Gobert with a screen on Russell. Outside Conley. Lets the 3 fly. And Gobert with the stuff.
That's a signature move by Gobert. The length allows him to do what others can't.
Towns double team. Pass to Edwards. Lets it go from deep. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist.
An excellent perimeter offense so far. Their shooters are clearly in a great rhythm.
Russell against Conley. Gobert with a screen on Russell. There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter. 5 on the clock. Here's Conley. Uses the glass on the layup.
You know, he called his number that time. Mike Conley picking apart the defense off the pick and roll.
Russell against Mitchell. Russell to pass to Towns. Now here's Edwards. He tries for three. Vanderbilt, no good. The Jazz have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Beverly with a steal. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's foul number 2 for him.
2 fouls for him already. If he's not more careful, his minutes will be curtailed.
Mitchell against Russell. Drives to the hoop. Drops in the layup for 2. He has 7.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
Conley on the attack. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
What about the passing of Conley? Always ready to zip it over to the open man.
Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on in.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They didn't need any time to warm up from long range today. Their three-point shooting has been terrific in the first half.
They're showing some muscle here in the first half as well and getting a lot of their points in the paint.
Edwards out there with Josh Okogie. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Beasley in at the point guard position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And Beverly gets it to go.
I like seeing Patrick Beverly attack the interior. Sometimes he becomes too perimeter oriented.
From deep, Conley. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Clock at 6. Gobert passes to Mitchell. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And Gobert with the stuff.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but their fantastic pass. And I know one thing drives Rudy Gobert is earning his respect. All-star snubs, people counting his money. He's determined to have the final word.
Now here's Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Towns, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Utah trailing here. Outside Conley. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Okogie. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
We know Beverly's ability as a defender, but don't underestimate his ability as a distributor. He has good vision.
Smitty, you talk about Gobert. He's motivated by his doubters. He wears that number 27, signifying his draft position back in 2013.
And listen to this. Even in the 2021 All-Star game, he and teammate Donovan Mitchell were the last 2 picks. Whatever the reason, he knows people will respect a champion.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. Prince comes in for Edwards. And it's Noel in for Beverly. Now here's Beasley. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Pass to Prince. Back to Beasley. Here's Okogie. Here he goes. And he banks in the layup. Okogie's got his 2nd basket of the night.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
They've had better patience, better shot selection so far, but we still have a long way to go.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 6. Pass to Conley. Back to Mitchell. Picked by Gobert. The 3 is up. And that one's good. Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 9 points. Looking at the modern game, Grant, what adjustments would you have to make in your game to thrive in the league today?
Well, I would have worked more on developing the three-point shot. Back in the 90s, it was more about the mid-range game, a la Michael Jordan. But these guys now, they live at the arc, and that's just not how we did it back in the day when I was playing.
Picked by Gobert. Down low. Pass to O'Neal. Fires the three. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
A minute 29 left to play in the second quarter. Here's Okogie. Back to Reed. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Reed for three. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now here's Mitchell. He's got 9. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants. Keeps the ball moving.
Conley against Beasley. Here's Mitchell. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Now here's Beasley. Pass to Reed. And stolen by Gobert. The three from Mitchell. Oh, and again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
And Mitchell over to help. Here's Okogie. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Mitchell. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
Great to see Mitchell on a roll offensively. And you know his team is loving it too.
And we finished off one half of play. The T-Wolves on top. In that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
And the bulk of his production has been generated along the perimeter.
He's been vital to spacing the floor for them. Makes everything else you want to do easier to accomplish.
So the Jazz 5 right now. Mitchell and Bogdanovich fill the wings. O'Neal is at power forward with Gobert anchoring at center. And it's Conley in at the 1. Now here's Edwards. And it's Vanderbilt off the drive. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Vanderbilt's got 8.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Back to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Right wing. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Beverly shot off.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Mitchell, the pass to Gobert. Back to Mitchell. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
Russell with the ball. 7 points in the game. Vanderbilt with a screen. To the inside. Offensive board. Towns passes to Russell. Off target with the three.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
Here's Mitchell. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
You know, Rudy Gobert, the 3-time Defensive Player of the Year, is not satisfied. I think the 7-footer has one more that he might add before his career's done.
Now here's Towns. Count that bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 4.
Look at Towns asserting himself inside. He knows he can muscle his way to a shot anytime.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Okogie comes in for Vanderbilt. For Utah, they've gone 3 of 3 in this second half. And the list of big men with multiple awards for Defensive Player of the Year. Hakeem, Mutombo, Ben Wallace, Dwight Howard, don't forget about Rodman, and Rudy Gobert.
That's historic company, B.A. I think Gobert is, honestly, underappreciated. One of the all-time greats when it comes to locking up.
Now here's Clarkson. 6 on the shot clock. Gay inside. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Stolen by Whiteside. Going all the way to the rack. Here's House. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
The little things that make a difference. Whiteside staying alert, open man, makes the right basketball play.
Reed for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Russell's got his 3rd assist of the night. Russell against Clarkson. Inside, Whiteside. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Russell into the lane. Reed for 3. And the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
That right there. That's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Clarkson against Russell. Gay is screen on Russell. The kick out to Gay. Ingles against Edwards. There's the triple. Just 5 on the clock. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Puts it up off the inbound. Oh, and Reed with a block. They recover it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's House. Beverly defending. Nice shot by Whiteside.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Russell attacking. Pass to Okogie. Reed to screen on Gay. Out to Beverly. Outside Russell. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by the Jazz. And here's Clarkson. Now here's Whiteside. Shoots over Reed. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer. But it's off target. Shots continuing to fall.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the 2-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Whatever the offense requires, that has to be your mindset. Always thinking team first.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. We've got Naz Reed, Patrick Beverly out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then there's Edwards. And it's Okogie in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup from Minnesota. Towns, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Quinn Snyder had some words for his team over the break. He complimented the three-point shooting. He said, quote, "It's one thing to get the look, it's another to bury it. I believe in you guys. I think you've got this game on lock. Let's go out there and let's take this. Guys."
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's Russell, driving to the basket, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 3.
Yeah, showing a little versatility with their offensive attack. In the first half, it was about the 3-ball. In the second half, they've emphasized interior scoring.
Shakes him. Here's Mitchell. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mitchell's got 26 points. Here's Russell. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. That one on Mitchell.
So reliable. They've really leaned on him at the offensive end.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
What tremendous passing we've seen from them today. A very unselfish performance all around.
Also, what touch they've displayed from long range as a team tonight and throughout this entire game.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Outside Russell. Into the lane. Crafty move. Oh, deflected by Mitchell.
You see the aggressiveness on defense. I love when Mitchell uses his leaping ability to block shots.
Gobert with a screen on Beverly. Mitchell against Beverly. Nice move. Outside for Mitchell. 2 on the clock. Bogdanovich from long range. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Towns has got 6 rebounds here tonight. And Edwards the bucket on the assist by Russell. Russell's got 5 assists in the game. Here's Mitchell. And he converts the layup. And he's got 28 now.
This just goes with the narrative. Mitchell is a baller, wants to be considered among the best in the game.
Here's Edwards. Banked it in off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 6.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Beverly against Mitchell. Pass to Gobert. The kick out to Conley. Back to Gobert. And some solid defense from Towns. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Russell, the pass to Towns. Back to Russell. Takes a 3. And he can't get that one. The Jazz go the other way with it. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in, and they go to the intentional foul.
Josh Okogie. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Mitchell against Beverly. Goes up with it.
Beautiful contest there by one of the most tenacious defenders in the game, Patrick Beverly.
Here's Okogie. They get it back. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul.
Jazz on D. They trail by 6. There's a screen. Another shot. And Towns with the lay-in.
Aggressive play by Towns on the glass. Recapturing possession so he can take it right back up.
Mitchell. Tipped. Outside Russell. Outside Edwards. Driving in. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display. There's 1:17 left in the 4th quarter. Pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Gobert. It's tipped.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Timberwolves.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And what a huge performance it was for D'Angelo Russell.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
And so he hits the technical free throw.
And you love what Bojan Bogdanovic has done to round out his game. Worked very hard to become a complete player.
Now here's Mitchell from the left block. Second shot opportunity, and he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Anthony Edwards. He hits the first one, and that brings him within 8.
What an outstanding defender. Gobert's combination, in my opinion, of size and length is tough to match up against. No way he is happy with himself right now. He knows he has to knock every shot down at this point in the game.
Now here's Mitchell. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. And Gobert with the bucket on the assist by Mitchell.
This is where size matters. No one's stopping Gobert on that shot.
Towns into the lane, and here's Edwards outside. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Here's Mitchell. The shot off that time. Oh, good D by Edwards. From downtown, misses the shot. So we see the Timberwolves get the win. Thanks, Alec. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us.
Tip-off goes to Orlando. And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got DeJounte Murray. McDermott is out there with Johnson. Then it's Collins. And it's Vassell in at the 2 spot. Wagner passes to Anthony. There's a screen. Just 5 on the clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the first of many to come. Explosive offensive talent on both sides.
And that's the story of the league right now. Most any team can beat any other team on any given night.
Now here's Murray. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul.
Jonathan Isaac.
That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Now Murray. Shot clock at 6. And it's sent back by Isaac.
Isaac using every bit of that 6'10" frame to send it back. Well, you think back, guys, to Doug McDermott's time back in college. It was one of those special careers in the long history of the game. After playing all 4 years in college, McDermott was 5th on the college basketball scoring list.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Carter sets the pick for Harris. Carter at the elbow. Over Collins. And another shot. And Carter lays it up and in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Collins. After the made shot from Wendell Carter. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Vassell. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Carter. Drops in the layup for 2. An incredible college player at Creighton. McDermott was a 3-time first-team All-American.
And his senior year, guys, leads the entire nation with over 26 points per game. And now we're seeing that translate to the pro game. Doug has embraced his role as a second-unit scorer.
Here's Murray after Jonathan Isaac's bucket. Collins passes it to Murray. That one goes in.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
It's usually interesting. After a bit of a struggle, does the first bucket get you into a little rhythm now?
Here's Harris. Hangs in the air. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Murray. Isaac with the steal. Harris against Murray. Tipped away. Wagner passes to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects that.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Markel Fultz is checked in for Gary Harris. And it's Orlando's ball. They've got a 12-2 run in progress. Isaac down low. Johnson on him. Wagner kicks to Carter. Clock at 6. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And an intentional foul right there.
His first, 4th team foul.
1:27 left to play here in the first. Here's Murray. And they pick up 2. Murray's got his second basket of the game.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Some guys just relish the challenge. Find a way, and he does.
Isaac misses. Spurs trail by 10. Murray outside. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 attempts to fall so far. Excellent pace for their offense.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Goes up and finished off by Wagner.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's McDermott. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Three-pointer. And it's Wagner with the rebound. That'll go on McDermott. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Magic leading by 14. It's Anthony with the drive. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Murray with it, fires from deep. It's not going to go for him. That shot missing, and so it's Orlando with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up.
All right, look who's coming onto the court.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Magic.
Guys, right from the start, it's been apparent they're meant to establish a presence in the paint.
I think the other thing they've had going for them is their passing. Plenty of their baskets have come off assists.
On the floor for San Antonio, we've got Doug McDermott, also Collins out there. Elvin Johnson is out there with DeJounte Murray. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard. Here's Murray. Markelle Fultz making his last shot. McDermott, no one around him. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. McDermott's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Carter sets the pick for Fultz. Carter down low. He's defended by McDermott. The offensive rebound. A second chance effort, and the layup is up and in. Carter's got 8 points.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
Now here's Murray. Drives to the hoop. And he converts the layup. Murray's got his 3rd basket of the night. And down the road, Greg, which current player might make for the best coach?
Well, I'm always partial to the point guard. And if you're looking for leadership, man, Chris Paul, Mike Conley, those guys I think are destined to coach. I think LeBron would be a great one as well, but I got a sneaky suspicion he just grabbed the whole team.
Get a free t-shirt. Let's see it, fans. All right, look who's coming onto the court.
For the Magic, Bamba is checked in for Wendell Carter. Ross comes in for Wagner. And Hampton subbed in for Cole Anthony. San Antonio also making some changes. Jakob Poeltl's checked in for Zach Collins. Bryn Forbes comes in for Doug McDermott. And it's White in for DeJounte Murray. Now, here's Isaac. And there's a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Fultz the pass to Isaac. 4 on the clock. Deflects the pass. Poeltl with the steal.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing. Has helped them to craft this lead.
First team foul. Timeout, Orlando. And your 4-on-7.
Poeltl with a screen on Fultz. Stolen by Bamba. And here's the fast break. Ross leading the way. No one near Fultz as he lets it go. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Second team foul.
The Spurs shooting their first foul shots of the night here.
And look back a season ago, they did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
Here's Fultz. Now, here's Hampton. On the wing, Isaac. White with the double team. Scooped up. Second shot opportunity. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second.
Well, the defender just bites on the pump fake by Jonathan Isaac. Good job getting that defender in the air.
Jonathan.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. White looking around. Passes to Vassell. Back to White. 6 to shoot. Johnson outside. With the drive. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Johnson.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a just match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Okiki's checked in for Jonathan Isaac. And San Antonio also making a switch. Walker's checked in for Bryn Forbes. There's the drive. And the dunk by Hampton.
And he just bangs down the one-hander.
2 very easy points right here.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Here's White. Here's Pirtle to the left wing. Here's Vassell. Guarded by Fultz. And there it is for him.
A tough start scoring the basketball, but they're starting to turn it around now.
Pass to Hampton. And he banks in the lane. Hampton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Walker. And Pirtle has it in the corner. Pulls up. That one doesn't drop. And Orlando will come the other way.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Well, Terrence Ross's game lends itself to a dunk waiting to happen. This guy is tremendous as an athlete.
Driving inside. Pirtle's shot is off.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Hampton kicks to Ross. Bamba setting the pick for Ross. And the dunk by Bamba.
Fluidity in the screen and roll game. Bo Bamba, decisive in his movements, is what allows him to convert.
Bamba with the block. The Spurs have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. No good on the free throw.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
So he comes up empty, missing both.
So how cool is it that Jakob Poeltl makes NBA history as the first ever Austrian-born player in the league? Doesn't matter what else he does in his career, he'll always have that distinction. That's cool.
Spurs trail by 20. Here's Vassell, and he's good on the 3-ball. Vassell's got 6 in the quarter.
Listen, this guy is not the most dangerous threat from there, but you have got to honor the shooting a little bit.
Hampton dishes to Fultz. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ross sets a screen for Fultz. The shot by Hampton with no one around. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 3 assists in the game. From outside the arc. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two. Pride and...
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview.
The Spurs, 20.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. A fantastic game from Wendell Carter in this one.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. The post pairing, Faulkner along with Carter. And it's Anthony in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And here's White. He'll bring it up for San Antonio. It's a 14-point game.
That's his second personal foul. First team. Timeout.
Some changes here for the Spurs. Collins checked in for Jakob Poeltl. Doug McDermott comes in for Lonnie Walker. And Murray subbed in for Derek White. Murray with it, and it's Carter picking him up. Collins wide open, he fires, and it's off from three-point range. To the paint, and then Carter with the jam.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Second team foul.
Isaac against Murray. Now the pass to Collins. Outside for Murray.
Well, he's got tremendously long arms, so Jonathan Isaac's so good at contesting that shot.
And he drives in. Wagner finds Harris. Money from the wing. Got his second basket of the night.
From that in-between range, they've been the much better team.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
That one falls coming off Anthony's feet. Harris has got 4 this quarter.
They are just killing him on the interior.
And Isaac throws it down.
This is a very confident young guy. Jonathan Isaac feels like he belongs in the NBA. Welcomes the contact in that instance.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside Collins. Shot to stop the run. Makes it off the glass.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around it.
Magic leading by 20. The drive by Anthony. Oh, and the jam by Anthony.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
McDermott for 3. Drills it from outside. McDermott's got 6 points.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And Carter with the basket on the assist by Anthony.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Murray the pass to Vassell.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. 8 points for him.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Anthony, the pass to Harris. And then Carter with the dunk.
Flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Good.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And they like what Harris gives them defensively. Good awareness and toughness.
I mean, he stays in front of ball handlers. Sometimes he gets hedged in pick and roll by bigger players. But overall, very sound defensively.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, guys. We have seen today's athletes taking stands for social justice. All-star Bradley Beal says, we understand there will be a backlash, but we don't care about that. I'm a human being, a citizen, just like everybody else. I have family and friends still living in those environments. I'm their voice. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you very much. 56 seconds left to play in the third. Carter finds Isaac. Carter with a screen on Johnson. Back to Carter. Shakes him. Doesn't go for him. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Pass to McDermott. Back to Murray. Shoots over Isaac. Murray against Isaac. Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Shot clock at 3. Collins kicks to Murray. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down. Murray's got 11 points.
This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively to cover all your bases with him.
And it's clear he's been a little out of control here tonight. The refs clearly have their eyes on him, and that's number 5.
First trip to the line for him here.
For the Magic, Gary Harris at the line for 2. Spurs timeout. And your 4-on-7.
That's good from Harris. And Harris drops them both. So Greg Popovich going to take a timeout right here and talk to his team.
And they're picking up a lot of fouls already in the penalty. Not a good sign. They need to focus on moving their feet and maintaining a good defensive position.
There's 14 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And it's Jonathan Isaac with the foul. That's his third foul of the game.
That's his third personal foul. Third team foul.
And here is Murray. Going inside. McDermott for 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his third assist on the night.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're...
And so it's Wendell Carter making highlights, guys, for Orlando. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard. Pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups. On the floor for San Antonio, Collins is out there with Doug McDermott. Then there's Keldon Johnson. Then there's Murray. And it's Vassell in at the guard spot. Murray kicks to Collins. Murray outside. All alone. And the Spurs scoring again.
And that field goal percentage climbing now above 50%. They look like a different team here in the second half.
A shot by Anthony. Nobody around. Off target from three-point range. Shoots from the baseline. McDermott kicks to Collins. And now Orlando on the break. And here's Anthony for 3. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now. 6 for 8 on the night. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
The activity level defensively, I've really been impressed with. There's been an attack mode on the defensive end.
Yeah, and something else that served them well are all the they've caused and the points that have come along with those.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And so Murray nails both of them. Here's Anthony. Here's Okeke. Here he goes. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his third personal.
It's going to be on Doug McDermott.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
He hits both from the stripe. San Antonio's gone 7 of 11 from deep tonight, using the three-pointer to their advantage. Isaac against Murray. Collins trying to break free. Murray, no good.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
And the foul on Wendell Carter. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
I mean, I like the call. I thought the defense was just there a little late.
And the Spurs with possession. Deep 2 from Murray. Isaac with the steal.
And really, that's why you don't want to go up into the air without a plan. Had no option of what to do with the ball.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the San Antonio Spurs. Murray outside. Driving to the basket. And it's sent back by Isaac. Anthony kicks to Isaac. And stolen by Murray. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Isaac with the steal. Harris with it. Out guarded by Murray. Carter left side. For the 3. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got 3 assists now in this one.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
To the inside, Collins. And finished off by Collins.
Assisted.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Well, this is what you're trying to do. Put the game away.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Wagner's checked in for the match. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the 4th. Murray outside. There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance. And this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for Orlando.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jonathan Isaac.
He affected the game so much with the way he was able to come out and get steals and extra possessions for his team.
Murray, good.
You can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
No doubt. It felt like they were a little tight for much of the evening. Now they're in a better flow, but it may be too little too late.
And it's Vassell with the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly a foul of frustration right there.
Isaac down low. McDermott on him.
That's his 4th personal foul. 3rd team foul.
That's good from Isaac.
I think the fact of the matter is all the tools are there for Jonathan Isaac. It's really a matter of being consistent for this young guy.
They've been a little too casual with the ball out there.
Yeah, but you can't force that square peg into the round hole. Oftentimes, you just got to make that first simple pass and get a rhythm from that.
And DeJounte Murray hits the whistle that time. And that's it for him. He's fouled out. Not only that, we are in the bonus. We'll have to go to the line for 2.
Well, we all know this about Mo Wagner. Coming up on the youth national teams in Germany gave him an opportunity to play against high-level competition. Certainly that helped prepare him for the rigors of the NBA.
Now Anthony. So it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put
lot of talent in the backcourt.
Oh, a sign of the times, B.A. Agility and skill is in demand, and that is on display tonight.
All right, now let's check out the starters for the Miami Heat. Lowry and Hero teaming up in the backcourt. Inside, it's Adebayo with Tucker playing the 4, and it's Butler in at the small forward position.
On the front foot, attacking the defense, this is Anthony Edwards at his best.
To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Nice move. Puts the move on. The shot that time not on target. And Minnesota the other way with it now. Pass to Towns. Jacks up a 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
You know, Towns is one of the biggest inside-outside threats in the league and shooting a great percentage from deep.
Now here's Tucker. Back to Lowry. Adebayo passes to Lowry. Shot clock at 6. Butler with the ball. Working on Vanderbilt. Butler can't get it to go. Out to the right wing. Russell from outside. Offensive rebound.
One of the many skills that Towns brings every night is his offensive rebound.
Adebayo, a screen on Beverly. Pass to Hero. Looking to win the run. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Minnesota has gone 1 for 2 from beyond the arc in this first quarter. Beverly outside. He takes it in. Towns for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Towns has got 8 points.
You know, we know he has this shot in his bag. I mean, Towns enjoys going right back at the opponent with the 3-ball.
And the three-pointer goes.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
That shot wide open. He's got 11.
And he's carried them this quarter. A dominant offensive stretch.
You know, if you follow the career of Russell, he's never had a chance to get completely comfortable, in my opinion. Tough breaks for him in his journey thus far.
Now here's Lowry. Tucker with a screen. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Tucker does not shy away from contact. As a matter of fact, he embraces it and looks for it. He plays with a lot of force.
He's off on the second, and you know Russell would love to have a long stretch with a team.
I know he certainly would, B.A. I mean, he's always seen major injuries to other stars on his team, which has obviously affected him. Coach turnover in his career hasn't helped either. I think he's made the most of it and has tried to stay focused, and I still think he's got a lot of good days ahead of him.
Now here's Lowry. Adebayo, a screen on Beverly. Adebayo in the post. Covered by Towns.
Using all of his height to smother the shot completely. Emphatic block that time by Karl Anthony Towns.
Butler, the open look. Sinks it from just inside the baseline.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
And you do not want to let him get going early because that can get you cooked.
And that one's good.
And their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Yeah, shots falling, off to a very good start offensively as a result.
Minnesota's gone 4 of 5 from distance here in the first quarter. Here's Towns, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And you look at Towns, he's been a fantastic outside shooter since coming into the league. It's a hallmark of what makes him so dangerous. He can do it inside, but he's a lethal jump shooter as well.
And with Towns in his shooting, he's actually the Minnesota franchise leader for made threes.
How about that? Took over that record, BA, in 2021. Amazing on several levels, no matter how you look at that stat. The fact he's 7 feet and the fact he did it so quickly, mind-blowing. And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small in his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
And to battle back, they've got to shore up the defense. I mean, there's no other way to come back from a deficit unless you play good defense.
The loudest and craziest fans. Get up, free teacher. Let's see it, fans. Fans, your Timberwolves.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Tucker. Outside for Butler. Shot clock at 5. Back to Tucker. Here we go, one-on-one. Here's Towns. The ball's knocked loose. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Pass to Adebayo. And good. Coming on the setup by Oladipo.
Boy, I love how unselfish Oladipo is. Great at getting his teammates involved in on-time, on-target passes.
Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
From deep. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. It's been all about Carl.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play. This one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, guys, they are dialed in from long range already. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove out there.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
We've got Patrick Beverly. Josh Okogie is out there with Edwards. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Russell in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Butler. Second chance shot. And it's good on the layup.
That time you see the hustle there by Buckets. First corralling the miss, then sinking the dagger.
Russell from outside. Buries it from 3. Russell's got 9.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
Oladipo on the take. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture-perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied.
Finishes with 4. Boy, you gotta love that.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
Doesn't. This is only going to get uglier. And that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
The explosiveness off the screen. I mean, Bam's so good at knowing where to roll to after setting picks.
Russell into the lane. Towns for 3. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Russell's got his 4th assist with that last one.
He's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Hero for 3. Sinks the tray. Hero's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And last season, the NBA expanding eligibility for two-way players. Clark, great to see those who seized the opportunity and secured full NBA contracts.
Yeah, B.A., I could not agree with you more. I mean, it's all about performance. And when guys show they're capable of playing at the highest level, they should have that chance. And I love the flexibility of the roster, giving hungry, talented players an opportunity to earn their way onto the big league team.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
And you know, Grant, Bam Adebayo expanding his offensive game. He's got a legitimate shot. He's a legitimate threat from mid-range now.
I mean, Adebayo, he takes a lot of shots from mid-range. He does a good amount of damage with his shot. You figure it's just a matter of time before those become three-point attempts.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Noel comes in for Beverly. Pass to Tucker. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. 2 points. That one goes. Adebayo's got 6 in the quarter.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
From deep. The shot by Russell, no good. Miami trailing. Oladipo outside. Down low. Here's Adebayo.
2 minutes.
That shot is off. Nice D from Reed. Minnesota's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Russell from outside. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
Pass to Hero. Adebayo sets a screen. Stolen by Reed. Here we go, all alone. Here's Okogie. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Boy, that's a great job by Okogie to get out in front and finish off the break.
Tucker with the ball. Here's the 3. Tucker with a screen. Ooh, ripped away. And now the T-Wolves on the break. And Minnesota calls time here.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Vanderbilt's checked in for Okogie. Prince comes in for Anthony Edwards. And Beasley has subbed in for Russell. A big group substitution here for Miami. Dedmon's checked in for Adebayo. Strus comes in for Tucker. Robinson, he's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Oladipo. Miami has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Here's Vincent. He's guarded by Beasley. Outside Robinson. 4-3. Pure from three-point range. Robinson's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Robinson. Pass to Vincent. They set a pick. The 3. Clock at 6. There's the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Now Beasley. Here's Vanderbilt. Out to the right wing. And that's not gonna go. And so it's Minnesota closing out. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Setting the floor for the Heat. They've got Tyler Hero. Duncan Robinson is out there with Dwayne Dedmon. And it's Strus in at the power forward. Now here's Beasley. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. In transition. Here's Vincent. Dedmon a screen. Going inside. Right wing. 13 feet out. Here's Vincent. And the layup is good off the glass.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Here's Beasley. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. Edwards comes in for Prince. Beverly, he's checked in for Noel. And Russell is subbed in for Beasley. Back to Russell. And he drives in. Strus grabs the miss.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Back to Hero. From deep three-point range. From the arc. Here's Dedmon. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
And so here is Miami after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Back to Hero. To the inside. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Vanderbilt. Soft touch off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Minnesota lead.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Minnesota foul. Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Miami calls timeout. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
He's on another level right now. Knocking down threes left and right. The defense isn't doing their job, and I think they got to talk about it quickly.
Come on and get loud for your Minnesota Timberwolves.
So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Adebayo's checked in for Dedmon. Tucker comes in for Strus. Butler's checked in for Hero. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Vincent. Russell with the ball. And it's Robinson picking him up.
It'll be a turnover. eFootball.
Miami has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Adebayo a screen on Russell from deep. Inside. It's stolen. All alone on the break. Launches a three. It doesn't go for him. Now the Heat take it the other way.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
They grab their own miss. Here's Adebayo. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Russell. He's got 14. And out of bounds, the Heat will take it. Okogie's checked in for the Timberwolves.
To the lineup for your Timberwolves, Josh Okogie.
1:51 left in the third quarter here. Beverly against Lowry. Robinson passes to Butler. Outside Robinson. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's Beverly. There's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Hey, Beverly's got 5 now.
And, you know, Beverly has great speed. Snake-like in how he slips through the defense on the drive.
Robinson can't hit.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Beverly against Robinson. Towns a screen on Robinson. Okogie on the wing. Oh, it's stolen by Tucker. Fast break Miami. Butler with the ball. He's picked up by Edwards. Pass to Tucker. Now Adebayo. Robinson on the wing. Adebayo a screen on Beverly. Tucker with the ball. 5 to shoot. Down low. Here's Butler. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Butler's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Timberwolves all-time.
And Minnesota calls time here. Former 2nd-round pick of the Raptors. It took Tucker a little while to latch on to an NBA roster.
Yeah, Brian, you know, he bounced around 6 or 7 years overseas. The evolution of small ball was a game changer for him. Tucker's combination of floor spacing ability and toughness and versatility on defense made him a perfect fit. You know, we all know Towns can do big numbers on offense, and it's great to see him this focused.
Lowry, the pass to Adebayo. Tucker with a screen. Lowry finds Adebayo. And here's Lowry from outside the arc. Drills it from deep. Lowry's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Good on the bucket. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Well, you know, this is just who Russell is, in my opinion, guys. A very assertive and confident player who looks to score the ball as much as he can.
Handoff Offensively, a great show for the fans through the first 3 quarters.
And your Timberwolves Sixers.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And Minnesota has possession. Patrick Beverley out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Josh Okogie. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's Towns. In at the 5. So that's the lineup from Minnesota.
First team foul. In for the Heat, Tyler Hero.
Now here's Russell. Into the lane. Got it again. That makes him 8 for 15 for the night.
You like what you have there. Russell crafty with the dribble.
Lowry against Beverly. Lowry, the pass to Butler. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Beverly with a steal. Stolen by Hero. Fast break Miami. Tucker with the ball. Towns covering. Back to Tucker. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Outside Russell. Towns a screen on Hero. Russell from outside. And it's Miami with a rebound. Adebayo's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Since hitting 2 triples in the first half, he's been non-existent from out there.
Outside Tucker. And the Heat, another 3.
Hey, one of the strongest part of Tucker's game is knocking down that 3-point shot. He doesn't need much space to get it off.
Russell from outside. Fires in the triple. Russell's got 21 points in the game.
This is someone that can really hurt you from long range. He did that to a degree in the first half, and he's doing it now.
Adebayo a screen on Beverly. Lowry the pass to Adebayo. Over Towns. And some solid defense from Towns. And stolen by Adebayo. Lowry against Beverly. Lowry left side. Off target on the 15-footer.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling and he still misses, boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Tries to keep it alive. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. And we've got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
Oh, amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages him to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Tucker. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Butler. Guarded by Edwards. Over to the left wing. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Heat. Dedmon's checked in for Tucker. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Lowry, the pass to Butler. Lowry into the lane. Softly drops in the floater.
A bulky, quick-footed guard. I love when Lowry takes initiative and dives inside.
Edwards, the pass to Towns. Knocks down the triple. Towns has got 22.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let-up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shot, that lead's going to expand.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Timberwolves.
The fantastic passing we saw from them in the first half carried right over into the second half, too.
They've really been on fire from beyond the arc tonight, too. I mean, a lot of their points have come from out there.
Russell, that's good.
Guys absolutely feeling it. When Russell heats up, showtime.
Here's Adebayo. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
And Russell, here we go. And there it is for him. Russell's got 9 points in the quarter.
They opened the gates, and he came through. D'Angelo, quick recognition.
To the right side. Kicks it to Hero. Adebayo, a screen on Russell. Hero, the pass to Lowry. 6 to shoot. Now here's Adebayo, guarded by Russell.
D'Angelo Russell. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Good on the first, and that brings him with an 8.
You have to love the style Bam brings with him to the floor. He's such a spirited player, and you can see his teammates enjoy it as well.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Towns for 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
And this is a game they can build off of. They kept their focus all game long, and it will get marked as a win for the Timberwolves.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Karl Anthony Towns.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
Now here's Beverly. Pass to Russell. Here's Okogie. Outside for Russell. Offline with a 3.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Now here's Lowry. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Butler to the middle. Dedmon, good.
Well, that's a good job by Butler surveying the floor. He spots an opening and sets the shooter up for success there.
Russell from outside. And stolen by Adebayo. Off target. So we see the Timberwolves get the win here. Boy, a hard-fought game. They did a
And it's going to be the Jazz off the tip. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Conley is...
What you love about Donovan Mitchell, not only does he explode into his moves, he finishes with authority.
Now, here's Collins. McDermott sets a screen. Here's Murray. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And as we've seen at the defensive end, Murray can rack up a lot of steals.
Greg, the reason why we know this: long arms, quick hands, and once he picks it, he's off to the races. A tremendous open court player. Because he attracts so much defensive attention, Donovan Mitchell often finds teammates all alone.
And Murray, here we go. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
We've played just over a minute here in the first. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Utah. Screen by O'Neal. Conley with it. Now defended by McDermott. Conley with it. McDermott on him. Conley gets the bucket.
One of Conley's calling cards, getting into the paint and converting, even though he's often the smallest guy on the floor.
Now here's Murray. Collins wide open. He fires. They grab their own miss. A second chance effort laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
The shot's good.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there? It just gets to the rack really easy.
Murray kicks to McDermott. Back to Murray. Pass to McDermott for three. Knocks down the three ball.
The range of Doug McDermott is huge for this team. The D can't leave him open or they will pay.
The Jazz have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Murray against Conley. Nice move. And it's good on the way in. Conley's got 6 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Murray kicks to Johnson. And that one hits back iron.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Outside Bogdanovich from deep three-point range.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
And here is Mitchell. Rebound by Murray.
And you're just not going to see him do that very often. Usually when he rises up, there's a guarantee it's going down.
It's good. Murray's got his second bucket.
Finding a soft spot in the belly of that defense. Murray taking full advantage.
Now Mitchell. Stolen. Murray against O'Neal. Murray the pass to Collins. Outside for Murray. And again, it's the Spurs from deep. We've got 1:13 left here in the opening quarter. Inside, here's Conley. Hits the layup in for the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. That's now 8 points for Mike Conley.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
Stolen by Mitchell. Conley left side. Shoots from the elbow. That's good for Mitchell on the assist from Conley.
Wasting no time. Donovan is never afraid to fire.
Collins setting the pick for Murray. Kicks it out to Collins. Takes it inside, and it goes down 2 points.
That's the pass you want. Orchestrating the offense, creating for others.
And it's Mitchell with the ball for Utah. Right side, Conley. Mitchell outside. 5 to shoot. Here's Gay. Good, and minutes. Mitchell picking up the assist.
I like how he absorbed contact. Rudy Gay with the body control to finish through it.
Pass to McDermott. Back to Murray. It's deflected. Stolen by Mitchell. And so it's Mike Conley making highlights for Utah. He notched 8 points in the quarter and had close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Utah.
Guys, their willingness to attack the basket so far has been great. They're penetrating, finding the holes in the defense, and scoring from close range.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
And so in the game for the Jazz, Avdia and Hachimura in the forward positions. Conley is the point with Mitchell as the two guard. And it's Gay in its center. Here's Mitchell. Banked in off the glass. Mitchell's got 6. And a lot of players want a voice in team strategy. And I've always wondered, Greg, is there a downside for coaches letting their players get too involved?
I mean, there is a belief that you can have too many cooks in the kitchen, right? But if a player knows his stuff, it's worth at least hearing them out, if only to keep those open lines of communication.
And Bogdanovich kicks to O'Neal. And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
That's their first of the game, though, so sharp passing has helped them to craft this lead.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. And there's the pass to Johnson. No good from outside. Utah leading. Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Picked by Gay. O'Neal inside. He's guarded by Johnson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And it's Murray penetrating.
I like this from Murray. This is what the team needs from him. He's a catalyst.
Here's Mitchell. 6 points for him. Kicks to Conley. Now, here's Mitchell. He's tightly guarded. 5 on the clock. Here's Gay. And the layup falls.
Rudy Gay.
And the Jazz lead by 3.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And Murray, here we go. And that one is good.
Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Gay passes to Conley. Gay a screen on Murray. Kicks it out to Gay. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Gay's got 7 points.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
And after a down season in 2020, with some questioning if he was over the hill, Mike Conley came roaring back last season.
And the first player ever to make his All-Star debut that far into his career. It had to feel something like redemption. And I tell you, he's not done yet. Has a nice new contract to prove it.
Outside Bogdanovich.
2 minutes remaining in the
And that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 5 now for the Jazz.
San Antonio timeout.
Who wants a T-shirt? Then your Spurs Hype Squad.
A different look now for San Antonio. Jakob Poeltl's check in for Collins. Derek White comes in for McDermott. And it's Bryn Forbes in for DeJounte Murray. Here's Vassell. Still looking for his first bucket in this one.
Blocking foul called on Daniel House. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Jazz on D. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Vassell, the pass to Johnson. Drains it from beyond the arc. Johnson's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Jazz have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter.
First team foul.
And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Stripped away. Pushing it up. He nails it, and we're tied up. Johnson's got 5 men.
Beautiful find by Derek White. When you start your career with Coach Popovich, you either make the next pass or you don't get minutes.
Clarkson goes in. Here's Gobert. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Feeds to Pirtle. It's stolen by Gobert. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Johnson over to help. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Spurs ball.
And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Spurs. Trailing by 2. Down low, here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Cutting his teeth in the Spurs system, Forbes has improved at keeping his eyes up and finding the open man.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Gobert with it, now guarded by Pirtle. Gobert can't hit. Passes it to White. Here's Vassell. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3. 8 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Clarkson for 3. He doesn't hit that one. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Spurs lead by 3. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thanks so much, David, and we'll... First half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been quite a game for DeJounte Murray.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers. A very high percentage of those in the first half.
They've got DeJounte Murray. Doug McDermott is out there with Keldon Johnson. Then it's Collins. And it's Vassell in at the shooting guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. And a first time out of the game called for Utah. It's been quite a game for DeJounte Murray.
This guy is killing you. And so far, I haven't seen a good adjustment defensively.
So Utah ends up going with the new group.
All right, fans, that was your Spurs Hype Squad.
Jazz trail by 3.
Make some noise there.
Conley with it. He's picked up by Collins. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Mitchell with it. He's got 6. Shot clock at 5. Buries it from 3-point range. Mitchell's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Utah.
Well, he wasn't a Burger Chain All-American or a one-and-done college star, but Donovan Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more.
Nice shot by McDermott.
Doug McDermott is a very good catch-and-shoot basketball player.
Jazz trail by 3.
That's his first personal foul.
Conley scanning the floor. Into the lane. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Conley's got 10 points.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
Kicks it out to Gay. Back to Mitchell. To the middle. Nice ball movement by Utah. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 4 assists now tonight.
We've seen steady improvement in Mitchell's three-point shot. He's a legit threat from deep.
Pass to Vassell. McDermott with the screen from Murray to the left side wing. He takes it in and finished off by McDermott.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Pass to O'Neal for the lead. Bangs home the trifecta. He's got 7. This game has a lot of character here in the third period. 6 changes of the lead here.
Intensity is the theme for this one.
Murray, good.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Utah's gone a terrific 5 of 6 from beyond the arc in this game. Mitchell feeling it out a bit.
2 minutes.
Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Mitchell's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
To the inside. Outside for Murray. A three-pointer off the mark. Utah's gotten the 3-ball working for them in the second half. They've hit 3 out of 3 shots from long range. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Keldon Johnson. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul. Timeout, Spurs.
All right, look who's coming onto the court. Come on and get loud for yours.
And the Spurs with some changes. Pirtle, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Bryn Forbes comes in for Doug McDermott. And it's White in for Murray.
It's time for T-shirts.
Utah calls timeout.
Give them a hand, fans. Your Spurs Hype Squad, Dance. Fans, your Spurs Hype Squad.
Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Screen by O'Neal. Conley hits to O'Neal. A 3-ball. No good that time. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Pirtle with a screen on Conley. Inside. And it's Pirtle that time on the assist by White.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Mitchell outside. To the paint. It's good again, and an excellent 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
Johnson with a screen on Mitchell. And it's Johnson penetrating, and Pirtle has it in the corner. And Forbes kicks to Johnson. Traps in the tray. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
And one thing about Donovan Mitchell, Steve, he is always learning, always evolving.
Yes, he is, Kevin. Devours film, seeks advice from other star players, and he's not afraid to get out of his comfort zone. He has ambition for greatness.
Mitchell against White. Driving in. Lets it go. Second chance shot. Crafty move. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. White's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Bryn Forbes. That's his first foul of the game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. First one falls for him.
Strong, athletic, aggressive. Mitchell puts maximum pressure on the defense every night. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Come on and get loud for your Spurs Squad. All right, fans, that was your Spurs Hack Squad MC.
5 seconds left in the third quarter. With 1 on the clock, it's off.
We know he likes to block shots, but Rudy Gobert impact on contesting shots.
At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. Live from the AT&T Center in San Antonio, you're watching 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. Taking a look at the Jazz. O'Neal at the 4, while Gobert stands tall at the 5. Conley is the point with Mitchell as the 2 guard. And it's Ingles in at the 3. Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the last break, I heard Quinn Snyder talking with his team. This is still a close game, and he told his guys, we're not far away. We can still get this one. If we seize the moment, we can walk away with the win.
Thanks, David. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle sticks for San Antonio?
They've been playing such pesky defense. It's been very impressive, especially all the turnovers they've caused.
Yeah, and also the way they've been able to generate points off of the turnovers that they forced tonight has also helped.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Gay comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Bogdanovich in for Joe Ingles. Now, here's Mitchell. He's covered closely. Count it. Mitchell's got 22.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
The direction this game is headed is going to come down to a couple key buckets by either team.
Time called here. The Spurs decide to talk it over. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game.
All right, look who's coming on the court. Come on and get loud for your Spurs Hack Squad.
60 seconds off the clock here in the fourth. Murray scanning the floor. Johnson, a wide open look. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one. Jazz trail by 4. Mitchell finds Bogdanovich. Mitchell against Johnson. And that one drops. 24 points for him.
Any given night, Donovan Mitchell can put this team on his back at the offensive end. What a performance.
And the pass to Johnson. There's the drive. Vassell. That shot is off. Some solid defense from Gay. And here's Gay. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. A shake. And that's 2 points on the layup. Gay's got it all tied up now for Utah.
That's a big bucket. Rudy knows this team needs his offense, and he wants to provide it.
Murray against O'Neal. That's good from Collins on the assist by Murray.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession.
San Antonio ball.
San Antonio's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. For For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And finished off by McDermott.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And it's Vassell with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Mitchell kicks to Conley.
You watch some of the best defenders in the league. They're flexible athletes, and Murray has that.
Moves back up, and the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Mike Conley. For San Antonio, they've gone an outstanding 4 or 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Pass to McDermott. Down low, here's Johnson. And here's Collins from outside. Rebounded by the Jazz. Gay's got his 4th rebound in this one. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Conley dishes to O'Neal. Back to Conley. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Driving inside. Rejected by Murray.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits.
These guys have had some good motion on offense. Nice to system.
And when everyone's involved offensively, it has a way of helping you on the defensive side as well.
Here's Collins. Back to Murray. Collins setting the pick for Murray. Into the lane. Yes!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now they're going for the jugular. A few more trips like that, and we might be able to see this one in the books.
And so it's Utah here with the ball. Mitchell passes to O'Neal. Mitchell outside. It falls! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
What tenacity from Mitchell on the drive, not letting anything trip him up.
Johnson with a screen on Mitchell. Johnson outside. Outside Collins. There's a screen by Collins. Murray. Rebounded by the Jazz.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
This is where you want to run a play. Don't just walk it up and heave it.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
From deep. And Bogdanovich kicks to Mitchell. Over McDermott.
McDermott is no one-trick pony. His defense abilities are starting to come around.
And so it's San Antonio who scraped by with the win. What a show they put on here at home tonight.